All right, let's pull up the live stream panel. All right, very good. We are live, people. We are live, very much alive and live. Volume on that just a bit more. Okay, there we go. Live, we're live. Yay. All right, I'm just gonna give a quick rundown of this online for my VOD after the fact and that kind of thing. So today, what I'm doing is I am finishing this artwork piece that you can see on screen. That is for the, I don't remember the name of the contest, but it's for the latest VGen contest. Now, if you don't know what VGen is a website dedicated, kind of like Etsy and stuff, but more for the recent like digital content, like artists that have come out, like 3D modelers and stuff like that, like more geared towards digital. They have artwork for everybody, so it's not specifically digital, but kind of like how Etsy is more like crafts. VGen is now more like the digital artwork space, at least as far as I understand it. So they are also exclusive. If you want to get in, you have to get an invite code to become an artist on this site. So today what we're doing is we're starting a revolution, and I'm working on this artwork piece to enter this contest. Now this contest is, theme is serpent, and of course, me being me, an Octoregis, I thought what's more of a serpent than a dragon? So I'm drawing dragons. No, it's not just an excuse to draw dragons. Definitely not that. It's totally that. It's definitely the fact that I just want to draw dragons. But anyway, the prompt worked out pretty well for me. Yes, I'm starting a revolution. Hi, Paper Style. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Sorry. Okay, so to kind of run that back real quick. Basically, long story short is I am starting a revolution on VGen because I want to get into it. It is a it's an artist community, but you have to get invited to the site. So I'm entering a contest from their Discord. I think on their other platforms too, but on their Discord, so that I can get an invite code if I win. Or I think there are also honorable mentions from the judges, so that might also happen. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Hi. So basically, we're working on this artwork. It's gonna be pretty chill. Yeah, you can create an account for free, but if you want to be an artist on the site, you have to get invited, and the artists on it, after a certain point, kind of like on YouTube, how like after you get a certain number of subscribers, you can monetize your content. After a certain point of being like an artist on the site, you get an invite code. But otherwise, no, you have to like get in through that. They offer raffles like every Monday, that apparently you can join. I just learned about that earlier today. I've had learned about it before, but I'd forgotten that that was a thing. And then they also do contests like this so that you can get in. And that's just so like not anybody. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't think you can sell without an invite. Maybe? I don't know. This is just as far as I understand it. And I only made an account like about a month ago at the beginning of January. So, you know. But I don't think you can sell it without an invite, as far as I understand it. Oh. And I want to sell it, so I want to get invited. So that's why we're entering the contest. Plus, like I was also saying too, it's just an excuse for me to draw dragons, because the contest prompt is serpent. So, dragons. So anyway, so we're finishing this piece. I've already done the left-hand side, and I'm kind of copying, if you're familiar with Genshin Impact and some of the artwork that they do for cutscenes, I kind of copied this simple, like, no rendering style that they have. I thought that would be cool. And then on the right-hand side, we're going to do a full render on this dragon and Octaregis right here. So that's what we're going to be doing. Anyway, I'm going to get started. Because I'm racing against the clock. I got homework assignments to do by the end of this weekend. And everything. So, tonight's for this, though. At least until I get done. But alright, that is those lines. So we're going to go here. We'll probably group everything else up. That's going to be my background colors. Okay, so starting here, color picking. The nice thing is I've already thrown in all my flats, so I can just pop those in. And we get to jump straight into flat colors and rendering, which is fun. Definitely fun. Turn my mic. There we go. Maybe. Do I sound okay, Paper Style? If you're still here. I mean, I should. My audio's been set up for a while now, but in any case. I think maybe I need to swap the side of my screen that chat is on. Let's do that real fast. Sorry, this is technical stuff. There we go. Now I should be able to see that by just glancing over, which is easier. Well, that's nice for me. All right. Back to artwork. Some of the homework I don't actually have to do this week, which is kind of fun. Last night I got to start a ceramics class for college, which was actually a ton of fun. We're making plates, which is super cool. And I got really excited about it because my professor told me that when I asked him last night that the plates that we make are like dishwasher and microwave safe. So not only have we been given like total creative freedom, kind of within reason. I mean, there is a basic format you have to follow, but you can basically do whatever you want, which is really nice. So I can do whatever design for the plate that I want. And then at the end of it, I'll actually be able to like use it and eat off of it. So I'm very excited about that. That was fun. Got to start that. It's a night class, so I have to stay out. It's from 6 to 9. Very, very late. But it has been a long day for me. Good day, but a long day. Of course, that was last night, so I wasn't... I mean, obviously, because it's 6. I hope that's obvious. It should be obvious. Anyway. Actually, come to think of it, there was another place I wanted to post about the stream. Well, let me do that real quick. And then I'll be back. I mean, I'll still be here, but... I'll be back to drawing. After I do. Need to grab the stream information. All right, looks like we got some more viewers too. Could be people I know, could be people I don't know, but either way, welcome. I wish I could say that when I got the flats done for this, that the rendering would go pretty fast, but it's probably not going to. We're probably going to be here for a while. I would like to try to get as much of this done tonight as possible, because the deadline for the contest is the 31st, and during the week I don't have a ton of time to work on stuff like this, so it's kind of do it tonight or don't do it at all. Oh no. I did the right. Hold on. Grab my fill color, put it in here. Don't know why that's not working. Ah, because I'm on the erase. That makes sense. Know the state that your brush was in. It helps. Actually, another exciting thing that happened recently too, just earlier this week. One of my other friends from the council, Gideon, he started streaming too. He's been streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I think so far just playing Eldritch. She also plays Magistus, so if you, shameless plug, if you want to go check him out, his channel is linked on mine. So like this stream and subscribe, and then go check out stay for the stream, but then go check out some of the stuff that he's been doing. Pretty cool. Actually, no, I wonder if I'm on the right. I should be. What is the stream key that I started streaming to? Default. Okay, okay. Oh, that kind of worried me for a second. I have one set up for shorts. Not that I've done anything with that really yet. But it's supposed to be so you can stream to both. I really just haven't had time to finish setting it up, but yeah, scarf done. Moving on. Gonna do the shirt next. On a different layer. Always do it on a different. Not always. Not if you want to be crazy. If you want to be crazy, do it on the same layer. Generally, much harder to do that, but people will think that you're really impressive. So that's a plus. But I don't want to do that. I would much rather keep all of my separate layers. Like an onion. All right. Go. Where? Let's see. What should this one be? Guess we want to do armor next, probably. Probably the play. Armor next. I am excited to get to the rendering part of this drawing too, because I recently kind of reverse engineered a way that another, not even really one of my friends, a friend of mine, her rendering style is super fantastic. It's awesome. And it's kind of like cel shading. I'm sort of combining it with cel shading, like what she does visually, what I can see from like the finished piece, because I don't have access to like a bunch of her work in progress steps. I'm kind of just reverse engineering it. But I ended up doing that for another piece. It was actually the last big art stream that I did where I was on the call with some of the other counselors. And that stream actually has been the best one to date. But anyway, we were doing rendering for that, and I really liked the way that that was going. That ended up really, really nice. So we're going to try to do the same thing for this one. One thing that I always wondered about when I'm doing characters like this. So the hilt of his sword right here, and it is right here, although actually it looks like I forgot to draw the blade. We'll add that later then. But the hilt is the same color as this armor glove that he's wearing. Actually on both hands. It's always an interesting thing, right? Like, do you just put all of that color, at least if you color the way that I do you just put all of that on one layer? Or do you put it on different layers? Different layers gives you more control, but it also means you have to swap back and forth between a layer every time you want to color it. It can get confusing and sometimes annoying. In this case, I'm going to separate it because I want more control. Which is probably the better option, all things considered. It can save you some time if you don't. somewhere. I missed something. I missed something somewhere. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, that actually looks kind of neat, though. That's pretty neat. We just have a glowing after image of Regis. Can we please go back a step? Go back. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Where did I miss the spot? I feel like everything here should be connected. Don't know where I missed it. Go back around, make sure it's all done. Probably right there. Oh, alright, let's try it again. Yeah, that's where it was. We found it. It was somewhere. Probably right. Alright, that should be all the armor up on the top, except of course for the sword hilt. Get that later. Now we just have his kneecaps. And his kneecaps and his boots. Arrgh. My original idea for this piece was actually that it was going to mimic a graphic novel. There were going to be different... It wasn't going to have speech bubbles, but it was going to be like a bunch of different panels. You can see I mapped out called the golden ratio, or the Fibonacci sequence, if you want to be technical, I guess. But it's just a mathematical ratio for like the way your eye moves in one of the ways that you can direct someone's eye in like an artwork or a picture, that kind of thing. And all of these different squares were going to be a different comic panel. And then I found this one and I realized how small it was going to be to draw right here. And I decided not to do that. So instead I just went with 2 panels. And one is pretty low resolution. And given the time constraints that I'm under, given that this is due... The due date for the contest is next week. I'm really glad that this is the direction that I went in, because I don't think I would have finished it otherwise. I still might not finish this. I mean, I'm going to finish it. Definitely. But it is up against the clock, though. So, kind of stressful. In a good way, I guess. I was talking to my brother the other day. One stream I want to do at some point soon. It will probably be... It'll probably be a little while. But one stream that I do want to do after I finish... I've been playing through the Pyro Archon quest for Genshin Impact. And once I finish that one, I want to make a tier list stream where we go through and we rank all 7 Archons based on how good of a leader of their country they were. I think it's really fun. I kind of ran through like the rough idea of the script that I had in my head with him the other night, and I think it'll be really funny. I think it'll be a really great stream. So I'm looking forward to doing that at some point soon too. So maybe eventually that'll be on the channel. I think it'd be really fun. I have some probably very unpopular opinions about many of the Archons. It would be the kind of stream that probably makes a lot of people mad. And hopefully mad in a good way. I mean, a lot of it, it's just my opinion. So I'm not setting out to just upset the internet. But I think it would be a good stream. I think people would enjoy it and have a fun time with it. There will be people who don't like it, but that's okay. They're welcome to watch it too. They can watch it just so that they can decide how much they don't like it. That'll be all right. Actually a fun thing to do, I think. I don't know. This is just an opinion that I have, so take this with a grain of salt. But I feel like I've seen other content creators do this before, where you have a piece of content and you know that your opinion is not the same as everyone else's. So it's just as effective. Maybe not just as effective. I think it's marginally just about as effective if you make content that everyone disagrees with, because then it still has the chance, even if people don't like it, it's still going to get a lot of views, and it's still going to get, which views aren't everything, I know, but it's still going to get a lot of engagement and do good in like the algorithm as a video or as a stream, because people are going to be, maybe not so much as a stream, but as a video, because people are going to be sharing it. They'll be like, dude, look at what this guy said about this thing. Like, he's totally wrong, but you have to see just how bad his argument is. I don't know if that's a great content strategy or not, but I think it could work. You know, if I did do that, and a lot of people didn't like the Genshin Impact video, I could just rename the title of the video to be, I made the entire internet mad at me over what I thought about the Archons, or something like that. Like, just really attention grabbing, but in, like, even if it wasn't something that people liked, like, you could be that way about it. I don't know. Anyway, it's just an idea, but I like it. All right, that gets us one step closer. Armor is done. We're gonna move on to the Pantalones. Admittedly, that is very dark, but I'll probably lighten it up in a bit. I guess it probably is just actually just black. That's a bit dark. What I'm looking for. We'll go ahead and just make it a little brighter because I think that it's. Let's just do. There we go. That's a little better. Actually, I think traditionally his belts are a different color down here than they are on the rest of him. I think for this though. Oh, well, no, I did do it over here. Yeah, we're just gonna say that they're the same color. That's easier. That is much easier. Alright, now we have metal for belt loop. Then we can move on to hand. We'll actually do the hair first. One thing I do still have to decide too, when I finally get on VGen, because I don't think I'm gonna give up until they give me a spot. But one of the things we'll have to decide is what kind of commissions I want to put out. I know for sure, and I still have to kind of earn my credits a little bit more on this, because I haven't actually even finished fully rigging a model yet. But, which is actually something else I need to get back to streaming sometime soon too. But I know that one of the types of commissions I want to offer is VTuber rigging. Because I think it'd be a fun thing to do. And another thing that I definitely want to try doing is illustrations for sure. Maybe even short, like, GIF animations. I might do that, because that would be a fun way to practice doing some animation work without having to make like full-length features, because I probably won't do that as a commission, or it would just be really, really expensive. I might do it if it was really, really expensive. Oh no, I put that on the wrong layer. Luckily, I recently learned that you can do a thing with this. If I just select this, yeah. Hold on. There we go. If I just select that area, not including the hair, and I right click on it, and Krita, you can do this. This is really cool. You can hit, let's see, go to cut selection to new layer right here, or you can hit Control-Shift-J. And it will take your selection to its very own layer, which is really nice. So see, now this is just the hair, and now this is the hand. It's pretty sweet, so I can just put this behind it. And then we'll just deselect that. Pretty cool, huh? Definitely blew my mind a little bit when I learned about that. So, I'm very happy about it. All right, we're about to get a buddy. Hold on a second. Let me set up some stuff. I need to switch to showing Discord sounds. We need to have that turned on. Go to Discord. And I need to change my audio probably. Hold on a second. User setting, voice and video. There we go. Okay. Needs to be here. Okay. So now if I close this connect. No, garbage. Why is it not giving me audio? Oh wait, there we go. Now it works. Aha, I can hear you now.
Oh, I just had to say something. Whoops. I've been quiet this whole time, sorry.
No, that's alright. Sorry. How are you?
Just logging in to watch your stream also. Why do I have to enter my phone number? No, I don't want it. Okay.
Don't enter your phone number.
Yeah. All right. This is my. There we go. Now I can watch your stream also.
Hey, watch it even as you're a part of it.
Who are these 5 viewers?
That's what I'd like to know. Nobody's talking. I figure one of them must be Gideon, because even though he was busy, he said that B would like log in on his account. So I figure one of them is him. But as for the other ones, I do not know.
B? You mean Nonna?
Yes, I mean Nonna.
Oh, okay.
Obviously B, since I would be C and you would be A. You know, the ABCs. That makes sense. Yeah, Abaca.
Abaca. We need more viewer interaction. We should talk about conspiracy theories to get more viewer interaction.
Sure, let's talk about conspiracy theories.
Conspiracy theory? Birds aren't robots. They're actually tiny planets.
That would be an interesting conspiracy theory.
So hear me out. You know, in what was it, Horton Hears a Who?
Mm-hmm.
Right, like there's a whole civilization on a dust particle.
Right. Yeah, right.
Okay, so it's like that, but it's the whole bird is like a small continent. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and the bird also is able to That's why there's earthquakes, you know, and wind gusts, because that's when the bird takes off and lands and flies and all that.
So is the bird... Okay, wait, I have so many questions. I have so many questions. Oh, wait, no. Whoops. Garbage. Hit a button. Anyway, so is the bird sentient? Like, is it still a bird, or is it just like an aircraft that the tiny plant people are piloting?
Yes. Excellent question. So that's easy to answer. So the bird is actually, you see, every 500 years, the people that live on the bird have to anoint a new bird. So one of those dust people sacrifices their life to become the bird's new conscience.
Whoa. So one of the dust people becomes one with the bird?
Yes.
He can no longer
See,
live.
and
He
then
must conform into burb.
now there's a period of shedding. It's not just an instant thing. It's not the same bird body, right? Like there's a period of shedding where the bird slowly changes shape. That's why we have different kinds of birds.
Oh, I see. And that must happen over like several thousands of years or something.
Yeah, yeah. So then you don't really, yeah, you never really noticed it until it's a different bird. So, yeah.
I like this. This has been a good conspiracy theory.
Oh, but it gets better. The people don't understand on the bird. The common people aren't told about this. Okay, they
Right.
think they're basically what we are. They think they're normal people on a normal continent in a world. That's why it's a conspiracy theory to them.
Right, that makes
Because
sense.
they also get internet.
Wait, do they have
So
their
they know about flat Earth theories, and they laugh at it because they know the Earth isn't flat. They just don't know that it's actually bird-shaped.
Oh, wait, so then are some of my favorite content creators actually dust bird people?
We'll never know because it's a government conspiracy. They hide who actually lives on the bird and who doesn't.
Oh, I see. Okay. That's always tied back to the government somehow.
Yeah, accurate.
Oh, that's legit. That's
Do
really
you have
cool.
any more questions about this? Because I could get sued for talking about the bird people.
You could get sued? You have a contract with the
Yes.
bird people?
Well, see, I hate to tell you this, but actually, I figured out we live on the bird.
Oh, no. So everyone's a bird person. That's cool. I don't know. I feel like this went very strange, but it was funny. It was funny, that's for sure.
It is funny.
Got any other good conspiracy theories?
Okay, so this one might even be weirder. So, you've heard of global warming.
Right. Yes, I have heard of that. In fact, I'm having to study, not yet, but I am going to have to study some of that for my environmental science course. So yes, I have heard of the warming of the globe.
But have you heard of the crazier global conspiracy that affects people everywhere even more?
Go on.
Global laziness.
Global laziness!
It is the most evasive. It is the most pollutant of all the evasions. And it really doesn't cooperate nicely with people. For example, global calamities have been known to happen with global laziness. For example, oh no, I accidentally clicked the big red button. Now
you're subscribed.
Now you're subscribed. Fucked myself in the hole with that one. And so on and so forth. For example, or oh no, I was too lazy. I didn't change my oil. Now my engine is gone and blew up and overheated. And see, it's very, very costly in many ways. It can cost vehicles and people alike sometimes in extreme scenarios. So.
Okay, wait. Pause on the thing. Is your car okay?
Oh yeah, no, totally. It's just the window won't roll back up.
Oh, okay, good. So, okay, good. It's just gonna be a wet car on the inside. That's fine. No.
I'm going to fix
my car. Nice. My car has been having weird things. So the other day, yesterday, when I was on my way up to class, I was just about to leave town and head to my college, and my check engine light came on.
Oh.
So of course, me being the person that I am and kind of stubborn about things a lot of the time, I decided that I'd test it out. I'd drive it down the road a little bit. So it went fine. I got to college, I got back, nothing happened. Well, I go to start it today to go to work, and the check engine light is off. But then on my way back from work, the battery light came on. And that's the second time in like 2 weeks that the battery lights come on.
That's not confusing at all.
No, is it not? Is it not? Anyway, I looked it up online, and the AI told me that it's probably my alternator is going out. So that could be what's wrong. Because apparently like the battery light coming on indicates low voltage. But then, of course, turning the car off and turning it back on made the battery light go back off again. So that, you know, it's not confusing at all. I'm probably gonna have to take it to the shop on Monday. There's actually another repair that I have to get done on it too, but I've been preparing for that one, and so now there's just this weird stuff with my engine lights and stuff coming on and off. So I'm just gonna tag that on. I'll be like, hey, do the thing that I wanted you to do, and then also just see if you can figure out why this is happening.
Yeah, you know, every now and again mine comes on, my engine light. And the few times I have checked it, it was like a bad solenoid. And I changed that solenoid like not too long after I got the car. So my only real conclusion is that it's just dirty somehow in there. And I haven't been bothered to fix it or anything. I mean, like, it's not actually a problem, but it's just, it makes the check engine light mad.
Yeah, and that's what this seemed like, because like I kept a good eye on my temperature gauge and everything. I even checked it when I got to school. I stopped and I opened up the hood and I checked my like coolant levels, and they're all fine. Like it wasn't overheating. So the engine wasn't blowing up, and it wasn't like last time that the check engine light came on and started flashing at me like it was having a seizure. So no, this time it just came on and got off. It hasn't done that in a long time, but it used to do that a lot more. So maybe we're just back to ground zero. I don't know.
Ground zero. Yes, I've heard that Nonna is busy tonight for at least a little while, so maybe she will join us later.
That would be nice.
In the meantime, we are lonely.
We are.
I mean, you're here, but
well, we're buddies, but I mean, no, we are still lonely. There are only 3 or 4 concurrent viewers at the moment, and maybe one viewer on Twitch who was here for a while. Paper Style said hi. In fact, I think that was the person who asked me. Hold on, let me go back up here. What-da-da-da-da. No. That was somebody new. So anyway, so I finally got a viewer on Twitch, which I feel like is kind of huge. Not really, but somebody finally decided to click on my thing, so maybe I'm doing better over there.
Are you doing both?
Yeah, I'm streaming to both.
What?
I want to share the plugin with you guys when you get ready to do it. I need to share it with Gideon Beans, and I need to share it with Nonna. So
nice. I am just playing the Gin of the Shins.
No, I want to play the Gin of the Shins, but I have to finish this artwork. So sad. I want to get Mavica to Constellation 8, and I've been playing through the story. It's been really good so far. I've been enjoying it a lot.
Oh, okay.
But you just started Natlands, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
I have like some pretty OP characters, but I'm still technically in Inazuma.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you were still in Inazuma.
That's why that was such a meme, because for some reason it shows me, what was it, Act 1 or Act 2 Inazuma and Act 5 Natlan, which is the most confusing thing to me. How can I have both?
That is really weird. It shouldn't be showing you as... I had to do so many quests when I finally... Like, I had to wait so long to finally start the Archon quest line, because I had to do so many different quests that I just hadn't completed before in order to get there. It was really frustrating. And then I spent a long time just wandering around in Natlan because I didn't realize that I needed to go back and do Dainsleif's other quest.
Oh. Dainsleif's quest or main story?
Yeah, they tie into the main story. Technically, I think a lot of them have been added after the fact, but eventually they just kind of decided to throw them into the main story. So, they are.
Huh. Cool. Well, how's your Regigigas drawing going?
It's going good. We are almost done with all the flats. I finished the ones for Regigigas, and I am now working on the dragon, which should be done in a couple minutes. And then we can actually start doing rendering, and I'm hoping that will go quickly, but it might not, given how long it took me to do it last time. So we'll see. The dragon's rendering will be really easy. I don't plan to spend a ton of time on that part. I mean, I might, but I probably won't. I'm gonna do a little bit more with Regigigas himself, so we'll see. And then I want to add some cool lighting effects. So, but that'll be at the end.
Excellent.
And who knows if I'll get it all done tonight or not. I'd like to, because the deadline is the 31st, and that's next week. Of course, during the week I stay busy.
Oh, wow.
I think to speed up the process, I'll just do all of the dragon on one layer. Then I will just render him out, or like I'm doing actual cell shading. Save me a little bit of time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Dare I ask, how was work?
Oh, that was great. Fixed a problem, maybe made a thing work. That's about it.
Oh, you fixed the legendary board?
The legendary.
Nice.
As I like to call it, wire spaghetti. Wire spaghetti. Paimon is definitely evil.
Paimon is totally evil. Okay, no. Go back to the conspiracy theories conversation. I think that Paimon is super duper evil.
The thing just says too much to be a good guy.
Well, see, the thing is like, she's definitely your companion for the story. But I saw a theory the other day. I forget who it was by. But I saw a theory on YouTube the other day. And it was about how if Paimon really is, like, probably not the person who the Traveler is fighting at the beginning of the thing. At the beginning of the game.
If that person's child. Sent to spy on them.
But we have no confirmation that whoever it is that the twins were fighting is the only person up on Celestia. So Paimon could totally still be from Celestia and just be sent as like a guide for the Traveler so that we would become attached to all of the people of Teyvat and then eventually solve some problem that's on Celestia. That's kind of what I'm thinking might be the case. And if Paimon is working for Celestia, then Paimon is definitely evil, like 10 billion%.
Oh.
But that's okay.
Yeah, checks out.
Because we've also had the ability to defeat Paimon since we first met her, and it's just by eating her. Really simple.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
If they did, I would be really happy actually if they did like some legendary level foreshadowing, and the Traveler would be entire, like it's revealed at the end of the game that Paimon was actually a bad guy the whole time and was just deceiving you about everything. And then the Traveler just turns around and is like, yeah, I know that. Don't you remember all of the emergency food I've been planning to take you down since the very beginning. Or if it's not going to be like some epic fight at the end, then like maybe they can still be friends and she can have like a change of heart or something. Like, I don't know. It'd be kind of cool to see that happen. So, but really all I want is a callback to emergency food. I want that to somehow be relevant again.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in my ceramics class, I'm making dragon plates.
What does that mean?
It means that I can give it to Arceus, and then Arceus will become a dragon type.
Arceus!
No, so, no, we're designing plates, like just pottery, like you eat off of them plates. And I was really worried that we would be confined to stricter artist standards where it's like, oh, you have to relate it to the form and the 3D elements and everything. No, he just gave us total creative freedom. So I decided to make dragon plates. And it should be really cool because everything we make in class is supposed to be like microwave and dishwasher safe at the end.
Oh.
So I should actually be able to like use them, you know, to eat off of and everything. So it should be fun.
Nice, okay.
Alright, so what are you doing in Genshin?
I got the Lantern Ride event going on again.
Ooh.
So far, I have no idea what's going on, but Huta's got a different outfit this year.
Cool. I don't really know what's going on either. I know that we're supposed to be getting like 1,400 Prima Gems in February.
1,600 actually, apparently.
Oh, okay. Well, I just remembered the attack points wrong then. 1,600.
Huh. The attack points? What?
Yeah, the attack points, obviously.
Nice.
Okay, I think that covers everything on the deck. There we go. He's done. I'll still have to do the flats and stuff for the sword. Don't think I'm going to worry about doing them yet. Let's go back to... And what should I start with? Yeah, I'll start with the scarf. That was top of the lineup. I should probably save it too while I'm at it. No, not as file.
flashbacks.
Flashback. We're having flashbacks. I too suffer flashbacks.
Suffer from flashbacks today, and you too can look like me.
Side effects may include regrets, having to come to terms with your past action,
More terms.
new revelations about the future.
Ah, yes.
If you experience any of these symptoms, please call your local fate office.
If you or a loved one have been diagnosed with regrets or mesothelioma, please contact us.
Or mesothelioma, because that's the part everybody remembers.
It just rolls off the tongue so well. Oh, the Nonna of the Nonnas may be joining us soon.
Oh, please. Please.
Please, I'm dying.
So am I.
What? I have to complete a quest, something. What?
Yes, quest something. That's my favorite one.
Oh, it's that. Promise you, sometimes this game is so weird. It's like, oh, you can't do this quest right now because this character is busy with something else. I'm like, why does that matter? It's a game. They're literally somewhere else as this quest is going on too sometimes in the world. Like, I don't see why it matters. Just put the character, quote unquote, there so I can play the quest.
I know, that's the funniest thing. And then they have like there's not even a reason for it. Like, they're just trying not to break continuity so that it's not weird if you suddenly go back to the other quest, I guess. You can enter, because the way that they combat it is, like, you can enter focused mode, which is where if you enter this other quest, they'll be there. Like, so I don't know, it's just strange. Like, why can't you just have them in both places?
Exactly.
I guess that would take away from the story experience. Somehow.
I guess. So, Genshin now has Tetris, apparently.
Yeah, that's cool. Tetris?
Sorta. It's like those falling sand games, but with food.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I think Legend of Zelda implemented a quest or a puzzle kind of like that. Although maybe I'm just thinking of Genshin, because maybe I've seen Kyle play it. Maybe it is.
It's like it's a falling food game.
Oh, it's food? Now I'm even more confused.
Kinda.
It's Genshin. Bento Panic.
Apparently I won.
Pack the food before time. Oh, and you already won.
Ooh. Fish. Oh, see, now I got the stages that defreeze and give me more options. Well, that's fancy.
Right, yes. Of course.
Oh, I almost made a huge mistake. Oh, I did make the mistake. It's okay, I can fix it now. We don't want my bento box getting too cluttered. Huh.
Don't let it get too cluttered. If it gets too cluttered, you'll lose.
Oh. Oh. There's too much stuff here. Wow, that was a huge combo. Oh, wow. 3 combos. I'm on fire.
Do those combos go with fries?
I don't know. Do I win if I clear the board? I'm curious.
I think you win when all of the enemies are fried chicken and I get to eat them.
Apparently I won though. I guess.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
What does that do? Oh! It turned everything into a rock, apparently. That's always cool, I guess. Huh?
Yeah, I love it when my food randomly gets turned into a rock.
Yeah, it's the coolest thing, isn't it?
Yeah. My teeth think so too. Or at least they would if I had any.
Oh, apparently I've had abilities this whole time I didn't know I could use, and I'm still winning, I guess? I'm not really sure what's happening.
That's fun.
All I know is you drop the block and you win. And now my food is on fire. Yes, I do not know how to play this game. But it is working. Somehow.
Don't you just love it when the game tutorial doesn't matter? Whether you know how to play the game or not, you'll still win.
Precisely. I mean, wouldn't that be a game we just called too easy? You know, I don't know. Like, it's fun, the game could probably win itself. I don't know.
Press A simulator.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now with 95% more A.
Raid Shadow Legends. Press A to win today.
Make the right choice. Press A.
Can I get the sponsor, please? Sponsor me, Raid Shadow Legends. But don't worry, I will tell the truth. You know, that's exactly what all the sponsorships want to hear.
Yep, they definitely want you to just tell the truth. Their game, not good. Everybody who plays it doesn't like it.
Apparently I lost somehow. I'm not really sure why.
Yeah, I figured they aren't going to sponsor us after I said that, so you probably lost it because of me. Sorry.
Oh, the fire does damage, apparently.
Yeah, generally.
Thanks. See, I don't know how to get rid of the fire though without unaliving. I think it's a scam.
If it was real life, I would say add water.
Oh.
Game logic. So the
Oh, I
fire.
can rotate them. I figured out how to rotate them.
Obviously, you rotate the fire. That is the play. Would
Oh. I can switch my active character too. Oh, I see. So making matches does damage to them. Somehow I just did an insane amount of damage to them. I'll take it.
using Tetris 100.
Oh.
Oh. We should do a stream where the stream ends when I hit a certain number of viewers.
Ha ha ha! I won.
Excellent job winning there.
I am the champion. Apparently.
This player mood.
Oh, my opponent has a lot more health than I do now. Well, that's always lovely.
That is always very nice.
Oh, and there's a lot more stuff on the field.
Wait, are you playing Invocation TCG?
No, it's, I kid you not, it is a block dropper.
There's.
One again. I'm hooked on a feeling. Do do do. No, hang on. Retry. Start over. Nope, nope, nope. Retry. That was the wrong button.
I'll say. It wasn't the self-destruct button, that's for sure.
Exactly. Wow. That was the objectively correct option.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
What? No, not that. Oh, that was the objectively wrong option. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay,
bless you.
that'll work. Oh! I'm not dead yet. That's bad. That's even worse. No, that's not good. Oh no.
Struggling to catch your spell, Gandalf?
Oh no. Oh, this is terrible. That backfired again. I think I have a hernia now. They dropped more on me. Well, it doesn't get much better than this.
Ah, crikey. No, I don't think it does. This is top quality entertainment, as they say.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Oh, somehow I won anyway. My board filled up. I thought that was the end of the game, but no. Somehow I survived.
Skin of his teeth. He was able to overcome every adversary. Become the most powerful Tetris player of all time.
Somehow. I don't know. Let's just do that. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. And then that. And then I got another one of these cucumber things. Yeah, it's this. Sure, this is fine. This is fine.
Okay, preliminary rendering on the scarf is done. Probably need to add some more highlights, but that looks pretty okay.
Oh, I got an epic combo.
But I am also very, very hungry, so I am going to go get some food, and I will leave you to entertain chat while I'm gone. I'll be back very, very soon.
Chat, I am disqualified. Forgive me.
Yeah, let them hear about block Tetris in Genshin.
Ah, yeah, so block Tetris. It takes
Actually,
extreme skill and spamming of the buttons.
I wonder if I could set that up.
So much skill, you might go broke trying to spam the buttons. Why am I saying it like that? I really don't know.
I have no idea.
The world may never know. Boom.
Hey, do a thing real quick. Can you try streaming your game? Like through Discord?
Yes. Genshin is weird. It has to be up for me to click on it. Is that working?
Yep, a little bit too well. Let me off. Yeah, that should work. Okay, so now the thing is that what I want to do.
That's not cool.
Pick the. How do I change what it's captured?
Oh, you're the expert.
Yeah, now.
I just make recordings, bruh. I'm boring.
I don't think that's that. Alright, let's think. Let me turn this on. No. Okay. Give me another just. We do a window capture? Try that. Pausing for technical difficulty. That's fun. Let's do. Also, no, I don't want it to be at the top. Okay. I need it to be
Oopsies.
this.
Oopsies.
I know there's a way to. That's not it. Yeah. I want to say it is it. If I turn this on real quick. Let me just Google it. I'm gonna Google. How to change display capture size on OBS. Edit transform. That's it. Okay. That's what I want. So let's turn that back off. Make a new capture.
Apparently we get a free outfit if we get so many fevers. Oh, and what? One character of our choice? Oh, choices,
Okay.
choices. Aw. Need more fevers.
Really the kind of thing where you'd want to switch themes. Anyway, we're going to do. Okay. We're going to right click it and we're going to form edit trim. I can edit the position. I
Did you work?
I'm working on it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I guess it didn't. There used to
Well,
be
that's
a
okay.
way to make a thing where you could like scale the size of it, but I don't remember how you do it. Anyway, like I said, I'll be back. You can go grab food. But it's not working, so I don't know, just entertain chat with Tetris or something. I'll be back soon.
Tetris. Bye. Are you not entertained? The sound of pizza. Oh, it says there's two now watching. Oh, there was 3. If you're just now joining in, the creator of this stream has stepped away to grab corporeal nourishment. He will probably be back soon. I am mostly hanging out. If anyone has questions, feel free to ask. Oh, hello! Bye! Be right back, folks.
And I have returned. Ah, I see, and that makes sense. Alright then, back to art. We gotta make some more progress here. Oh, hey, Selena. He shall showeth the power of his artwork. Yes, very much so. Welcome to the stream. We're working on this. This piece right here. I'm currently working on rendering, doing cell shading, so. That's what we're doing. Hello. Alright, that should take care of the pants, so now we can bring on those. Oh yeah. I always think of random analogies, and here's why. Ellipses. My slider bar. Yes, I did. Okay, when you said you saw my comment on that one short, I imagine that your character searched in his room and notices a hamster version of my character asleep in a small spot. Okay, that's really funny. I don't know when you got here, but I actually do. I have... Regis has a bedroom. This is the bedroom right here. That I roughed out a while ago. I actually want to redraw this at some point, but it does exist. The bedroom that you're imagining, it is here. Now, I didn't draw a hamster, unfortunately, but we can imagine that she's also there. That's really funny, though. I figured that was his bedroom. Redraw? Renovate? Yeah, renovate. Exactly. Yeah, I want to renovate the bedroom. Gideon actually gave me a really great idea. So hold on, let me go back real quick. What I think would be really nice is if we, and I probably would just start this as a new drawing, but if I took it and made some of the elements like movable, there's a couple plugins you can install in OBS where you can like, you can trigger them. So if I insert them all as different layers in OBS, and then I just have that saved as a folder that's like, here's the bedroom. Then when we're in there, I could potentially have those as like channel point rewards that could be toggled as visible or not, where it like moves stuff around on the screen or something else happens and that kind of deal. I think that would be super fun. So I might want to do that at some point, which would be the reason for the renovations. Octo says, I need to redesign my room. A random person with tools comes along and says, all right, let's begin the renovation. Octo says, renovate? You mean redraw? And pulls out a huge pencil. That's funny. Okay, hold on. Let me try to do it in the Aussie accent. I need to redesign my room. And then, I don't know, the random person comes along and they say, all right, let's begin the renovation. And then I'm like, renovate? You mean redraw, mate? And then I pull out the huge pencil. Yeah, exactly. That's funny. I actually think that's gonna do us for rendering on those. Kind of trying to do like a go through all in one go and get most of the rendering done for every layer. Because I have to turn this in on the 31st. So I'd like it to be at least be workable. And then if we want to go back in and add extra highlights and colors and stuff, we will. Multiplies a little bit too much. Hard overlay looks huh? 286. Nice. Alright, I guess we'll follow suit and go ahead and do his shirt. Remember my dirty, rotten little cheater who dipped my Cheetos in dirt joke from the other video? Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, whoever dipped your Cheetos in dirt. That's terrible. Did you find out who it was? Oh, you just made it up. Nobody did it? Okay, gotcha. I getcha, I getcha. Yeah, okay. Back to the question though then. So yeah, I do remember. Good that nobody did it. They'd be running scared if they did it. LOL. Plate with poorly detailed fork and spoon. Or knife. That's poorly detailed like the spoon and fork. Oh, I see it. Oh, okay, that took me a minute. It's not LOL. That's the plate with the poorly detailed fork and spoon. I like that. That is very cool. Poorly detailed fork and spoon. With plate. Very nice. Oh yeah, I keep mentioning this on stream to everybody that I talk to. I'm actually taking a ceramics course this semester for college. And our first project is making plates. And a no. Nice. Wait, it's lowercase i's? Like lowercase i's? Looks like uppercase i's. I guess it could be though. Very nice. It was uppercase eyes. I was right. No, that's cool. Yeah. Nice emoji. Very good. I've always liked this one. Hold on. Yeah. Wait, what? There we go. Yeah, that. Oh, it went ahead and converted it to an emoji for YouTube. Anyway, but you know, the ellipses with the 3 next to it. I like that one. I picked that up from my animation professor a while back. The mischievous glint. Yeah, eyes with cutesy smile. I like to think of it as like, as somebody like about to play like a really, really good prank on somebody. And so they're like, huh? You know? All right, there we go. Now we can render this. The prank would be a water bucket over a doorway. Yeah, probably that. Could also be an eraser full of chalk, like stuck between a sliding door, so that then when somebody walks in, like it falls on them. That would be a good one. Would be a good one. But yeah, water bucket's nice. Water bucket would definitely be a good one. Absolutely, for sure. But that's definitely the level of prank that I think it would be. Like, it's not something, I mean, I guess it could be something super over the top, like scale wise it could be bigger, but same energy. I can right click and pick a pre-generated emoji that has faces like these. That's cool. I wonder if I can do that. I don't think that I can do that, but that's cool that you can do that. I wonder if that's where YouTube, like emotes and stuff show up when you eventually unlock those. I have not yet, but maybe at some point.
Hello?
Aha! Aha! It's a Gideon! Hello, Gideon!
Yes, hello.
Oh, those faces are cool. Those are very cool. The bottom one looks like Paimon from Genshin Impact.
You're talking about what's in the live chat?
What's in the live chat? Yeah, yeah. No, hi, Gideon. How's it going?
It's going good. It's going good. I
Good.
saw that Nonna and Walker had abandoned you. So.
Yeah, Nonna and Walker totally abandoned me. Walker was here for a while. He entertained chat I mean, chat wasn't around, but he interchanged chat with, yeah, Paimon. Wait, have you not played Genshin, Selena?
Yeah, the mascot of Genshin Impact.
The mascot of Genshin Impact. You
No,
also
it's
might
not
just
Digimon.
you also might just be comparing her to Pi.
That's a valid comparison for the
Which-
emergency food.
which she would definitely be. So if that's what
Yeah.
you're doing, then yeah, absolutely.
Uh-huh.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, no. So Walker, I never played Genshin Impact. Oh, sadness.
Ah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. Yeah, no, she's basically, so Paimon's basically this little fairy
Thing.
We're not like 100% sure.
We know
But
nothing
she's
about
sort of
Paimon.
like your floating fairy companion, and she's also been called emergency food before.
Early on in the game.
Most of the time, she's the comedy relief for the quest lines.
Yeah.
So, but anyway.
Well,
Yeah, no, he was entertaining the live stream with Tetris in Genshin, but then they had to
interesting.
go. I think they're playing Titanfall now.
Yeah, but they're not streaming it.
No, they're playing private games. They're practicing for when we do stream it. It'll be.
Oh yeah, totally. Man. Let's see. I want to see updated stats for my videos. Okay. No, I haven't gained too many extra views on those shorts I've been uploading yet.
We'll get there.
Did you see the thing where I accidentally set one to upload at midnight instead of midday?
Gideon and the pigeon, not dove, in this comment. Gideon and the pigeon.
Gideon and the...
I sort of. Hold on. Let me see if I can make chat big.
I'm not certain I understand that.
Yeah, I don't get it either. You will have to explain. I do
Yeah,
not.
you'll have to
I
explain
do not
that.
comprehend.
I'm confused as well.
What did I say? Wait.
Am I the only one who's liked this stream?
I don't know. Maybe you could be. You might be the first person.
Nonna didn't even, when she was setting up so I'd help you with the algorithm, she didn't even press like for me.
It sounded like she was busy earlier too, so that's probably why.
Yeah.
But at least she set you up to watch it.
Yeah. Well, I'd asked her to. Okay. Oh, this thing you sent in the Council's Yu-Gi-Oh chat.
Wasn't that interesting? Algorithms and logarithms.
I think you're gonna need to explain a little more.
Yeah, sorry, I don't do math. That is Walker, the professor's department, not me.
Yeah, that's Walker's department. Are you just saying that they sound somewhat similar? Or spelled somewhat similar?
Oh, Gideon and Pigeon. Yeah, I guess they are spelled similar, aren't they?
Because like it
just
that
rhymes.
They rhyme because
Gideon and
does not
Pigeon.
rhyme with
Gideon,
pigeon
Pigeon,
unless you
Gideon,
pronounce-
Pigeon, Gideon, Pigeon. Totally rhymes.
Unless you pronounce pigeon as in pigion.
Gideon, Pigion. Gideon, Pigion, Gideon, Pigion. I like that one. That is funny. No, but okay, so back to the Yu-Gi-Oh meme though. Like that was
Yeah.
interesting to me. Like how would you
Random
like
people
what
playing-
other games would they play? And if they did, how would they do it on motorcycles?
So Uno would definitely be a thing. Now, actually, this isn't necessarily motorcycles, but what they did with Arc 5's action duels could work. Just instead of like action cards doing like protect your monster from destruction, it's like nope, you gotta draw 4 instead of whatever you just tried to do.
Nah, get this. I activate my wild card. The color's red now.
I activate an action card. The color's red now. Yeah, that would be hilarious.
That would be really good.
Oh. And then, so let's see, what else would they play? Because, like, okay, if we're being real, nothing really changes about the game because, oh, it's on motorcycles now.
No, it doesn't. It's literally just the game. It's just thinking about the mechanics of how it would work on motorcycles is pretty funny.
The only change is when that motorcycles introduce is when it's also an action duel.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. I do suppose that.
And that's wildly different from just a normal action duel too, because it's a mild. This card may not do much. It's a mild card.
This card may not do much. It's a mild card.
That's wonderful.
That's great.
But turbo action duels are definitely something that is different because instead of being able to parkour your way up to the card, you gotta catch it on your way by.
Yeah, true.
And the whole thing about if you're in the lead, you get the cards better and whatnot. You get the first chance at them at least.
Right.
I mean, that's really that's how you make the fact that you're on a motorcycle matter. Do something like action duels. Like mechanically, not just for the thrill factor. Yeah, for the thrill factor, throw any game on a motorcycle and you're good. Give the first person turn to the first person around the corner like they do in 5Ds,
Yeah. I mean, it was all for the adrenaline rush in 5Ds.
Yeah, it was all for the adrenaline rush. They made it mechanically matter as its own thing in Arc 5 with the action duels.
Yeah.
So.
Then we have his belt. Where is the armor's ring?
What am I gonna do? Oh, so
armor's probably gonna need at least 3.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, what were you saying?
I was just thinking about the stream I'm gonna be doing next Tuesday.
Yeah. More Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, more Yu-Gi-Oh.
Uh-oh, I gotta go clean up. I will be right back. Okay.
Alright.
See you in a minute.
But, so, I'm thinking I'm gonna make each stream focus a different deck. So, like, I sent y'all a link, the rest of the council a link, that already had the thumbnail in it.
Yeah, right.
And you may notice I changed up the cards in the thumbnail. So, like, it was a selection of my main deck in the Eldritch deck for the first one.
Yeah.
But I decided that for this round, I'm going to be playing the Evil Eye deck. The one that I built.
Yeah.
Because it's like, that viewer Tyrone was saying, it's a more aggressive deck.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
He'd used words I didn't realize people used in Yu-Gi-Oh, but yeah, it's more of an OTK fast-paced deck than a control deck, because really it consolidates power into one Link 3, which you make pretty easily, and every time you activate an Evil Eye spell or the effect of the guy equipped with the Evil Eye equip spell, the main one.
Yeah.
It you can pay like 500 life points to, I forget how much, but gain some attack on that monster. And then also there's another one, the secondary equip spell that gives your monster attack points equal to the difference between your opponent's life points and yours. So when you have less. Which makes him a really good one-hit wonder. But also, the Link 3, if the material you use has more than 2,600 attack or equal to it, he gets to attack twice.
Oh, that's
for metal
nice.
fights. Yeah, he gets extra attack. So
He gets extra attack. Well, you should just you should refer to it with D&D terms. Yeah, he gets extra attack.
Yeah. He multi-classes into fighter for 5 levels just to get extra attack.
When you have a no. When you have a monster that's like 2 different types, yeah, he just multi-classed into Gemini. He multi-classed into a tuner.
Gemini, really?
That's what you're gonna use. Sorry, it was the first thing on my mind because I saw one of those the other day when I was looking for cards for the dragon deck.
Man, there are some types that I'm like, oh, these have some cool cards. Gemini was never it.
Well, they're not, but still.
Oh, did I turn you down? Sorry, I think I turned you down.
You turned me down.
Well, I turned everything down.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, so I missed what you said.
Oh, I was just agreeing with you that yeah, Gemini's not it. Not what.
Like, spirits have had some relevance, you know, and they have some pretty neat gimmicky cards even today.
Mm-hmm.
But like, and tunes, like, they're Pegasus's thing, so obviously they matter somewhat.
Yeah.
Gemini. Out of those 3, it's like Gemini's just no.
Definitely would not be. But then I main deck dragons and warriors, so.
Yeah. Well, like, the issue with Gemini is that since they have no effects until they're normal summoned again, usually,
Oh, that's
just
right.
by a formula, they can't do anything because they're gonna be destroyed too quickly. So, if you had a Gemini that was still an effect monster in the hand and could special summon itself, then the problem behind it would be fixed. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you could special summon it, but in order to get its on field effect, you had to normal summon it again, that'd be fine. Because you could normal summon it the same turn you put it on the field.
Right, because the problem is they're too slow.
Yeah. And, like, seriously, if you gave every single Gemini monster the effect, you can reveal this card in your hand, special summon it, but it cannot be used as material for an extra deck summon. However wording they need to use.
Sure.
They would impact the meta, but they wouldn't be busted. You know?
Yeah, and it would be a fun way to bring back, like, people playing something that was more normal summon-esque.
Yeah, because you still have, it's still considered normal summoning. And maybe just make it weird by throwing in some zombies that are like, special summon this card from the graveyard with same extra deck limitations, but banish it when it's destroyed, you know.
Yeah.
Or when it leaves the field. And then boom. And you know what? You make a Gemini deck that has extra deck monsters that say something along the lines of, if you control a Gemini monster that cannot be used as a material for an extra deck summon because of its own effect, you can use it for this monster's summon, you know.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Because that would, yes, it would be like, okay, you instituted a limit just to break it, but, like, they already do that.
Well, but then as a trade-off, you could make them really OP. Like, specifically in their deck archetype. Because what you'd effectively be doing is limiting the impact that they would have on other decks.
Yeah, because that would help keep the meta from being upset too much outside of Gemini decks.
Yeah.
And it would encourage a dedicated Gemini archetype.
Man.
And encourage players
Konami,
to play
if you're
with it.
watching this, you should pay us because we're doing your job for you.
Konami, we will accept money for any card ideas we come up with.
We will. We will accept all of the money.
When we launch the public server, I actually have. That's what the spell array forum is going to be for.
Nice.
Like ideas for like Yu-Gi-Oh cards or Magic cards or video game mods, you know, stuff like that.
I think that's gonna be cool.
Yeah. Because basically the idea is eventually, once we get enough ideas, I can make videos about it.
Yeah, right.
Oh, speaking of my channel.
Mhm.
So I've decided that the magic reports that I'm going to do, they're going to be a little different than when I did them for just the council.
Sure.
So, you know, when I was doing them for just the council, they were like one or two paragraph things that were presented, like I was the one who did all the research and whatnot.
Yes.
So the canonical explanation for most of my research is going to be the time sage.
Oh, I like that. That's very nice.
So that we can include things that are not canonical to the council universe into something that is technically very close to canon in the council universe.
Oh, I really like that. Okay, wait. So you need to do that, and then I need to do something with Fievel that is like
Fievel
adjacent.
is research assistant.
Well, he's his research assistant, but I'm just saying, like, we should do a series that's like adjacent to that, so it's not necessarily just the magic reports, but maybe it's Fievel gives his like hot takes on the different shows that we've done research for, or something like that. Like, that'd be funny.
Yeah. Well, how I've written it so far is basically, so I do my introduction for that video, like with the disclaimer, breaking character, and whatever. And basically, I'm setting it up as if these were logs that the Time Sage made and sent back to the Council Universe.
No, I really like that. That could be funny.
Or sent to someone and it ended up in the Council Universe.
Yeah.
Somehow it got there for modern Gideon to see. Now, so far, magic reports are only going be going on my channel, but here's the idea I had. So I'm gonna break it up into seasons. I haven't decided if season 1 will. I haven't decided the exact number of episodes, but season 1 will be somewhere between 10 and 20 episodes. After season 1 is done, I might take a brief hiatus to kind of add on to the front and back of each magic report, and then release those weekly on the council channel. You know.
Yeah, that seems like it'd be a cool idea.
It spends some time in a more raw form over on my channel, and then it pops out completed on the council channel.
Yeah, that seems like a cool idea. Kind of like if you follow you get the behind the scenes. If you watch it on the council, then it's like, oh yeah, here's the present.
Yeah.
Finalized. I like that.
The first episode will be called The Nature of Magic, but I think the second season will probably be dubbed The Nature in Magic, and it'll focus more on magical flora and fauna.
Okay, that's cool. Oh,
AKA, it's going to be a place where I talk about shapeshifters and whatnot, and it's really just like mimics and the imposter from Among Us, you know.
That would be cool. That'd be a nice video.
Yeah. Because the focus of season 1 will be types of spells, types of magic systems, on in Magic as a whole, you know.
Right, yeah.
While season 2 will be, let's look at some specific types of creatures, and there will be an episode on dragons. You know,
I'm looking
'cause there has
forward.
to be.
I'm looking forward to that episode.
I get to share my controversial opinions on dragons, and I get to get hate comments for it.
Yeah. No, I was talking about that just to myself earlier before we had any viewers or Walker showed up. I think it would be fun to go through after I finish the Pyro Archon quest.
Yeah.
For Genshin, I think it would be fun to go through and rank all 7 Archons, which I guess there aren't actually released 7 yet. But anyway, but to release, like to make a
ranking just so you can get engagement.
Well, so I can get engagement, but I thought it would be funny if I did it this way. If I make a tier list, that's the word I was trying to think of.
Yes.
If I make a tier list for like, and they rank on the tier list based on how well they ran their nation. And then after I go through, because 6 isn't going to be, like 6 or 7 Archons is not going to be a lot for a tier list. So you run through them, and then you run through all of the other characters who are in the running for being like technically Archon status because they also had a hand in running the Archon's nation when they were not doing it.
Or they're the obvious successor.
Right. But I think it'd be really funny to do.
Jean from Mondstadt, probably.
Yeah, like Jean from Mondstadt or Ningguang from Liwei. I'm gonna put Child on the list just because I think it's funny. He's not actually in the running, but he's gonna be on the list.
Because he would run wherever he ran, pretty much exactly like Regis would.
Yeah, so that's kind of the thing. Like I have to rate Child just for the fun of it.
And you'd rank him in above S tier, Regis tier.
Yeah, actually, that'd be really funny because when I was talking to Kyle about it the other night, because I kind of ran through like my rough script, I was thinking like, oh yeah, and then he would end up somewhere down on the list because he doesn't actually like run it. But you're right. If he's gonna be the unofficial Regis spoof for Genshin, then I totally just have to put him at the top. That'd be funny.
You know what you should do, Regis? The entire video leading up to, and we probably shouldn't be talking about this on stream.
No. Hold on a second. Actually, hold that thought. Be right back.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm back.
All right. What I was saying is, this probably shouldn't be discussed on stream if it's supposed to be secret, but you could keep the secret Regis tier above S tier out of frame, except for when you're like, all right, and we come to Child, and he's gonna be ranked at Regis tier, and like the frame suddenly pans up and like, what? That was there?
What? That was there? Yeah,
And then you just
that'd be
don't
funny.
elaborate, and you're just like, okay, next person.
Yeah, next person. Yeah, I think it'd be really funny. But I have a lot of. The reason I bring it up though is because I have a lot of opinions. I think about the Archons that
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure are unpopular. So that's gonna
Uh-huh.
be a video that gets me a lot of hate comments, I think.
Yeah, I imagine that. Oof. You know what's gonna be something that's gonna get us some hate comments?
What's that?
If we do the row of power ranking on stream.
Why do you think that'll get us hate comments?
Because people are gonna main some of the characters that we rank really low, and they're gonna be like, you didn't play them right.
Oh.
That's why I'm planning on like never printing it out or anything, so that we can always change it if we decide, yeah, this power ranking ain't quite up to snuff.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely like non.
Yeah. And like the whole deal with it will be we keep revising it and revising it and revising it until we're just like, okay, nope, we got nothing more to do. And then oops, we add another character that completely changes the everything. You know?
Yep. Well, and then of
So-
course, we'll have to update the ranking stuff when the council characters get
Yeah.
added to stuff too.
And that's why also I have it in Google Sheet so that we can always just be like pull it up, and when we're done ranking again, we just say, change this, resort it, boom. You know, since we can sort by A to Z, and it gets a proper numerical order.
Yeah, right.
Like, that's literally the whole reason I set it up like this.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Put your stream over here. I'm working on the Luigi's now, apparently.
On the Luigi.
sorry for the disappearance.
No worries.
I was just being told that, despite my prior beliefs, I was going to be going to town with the girls tomorrow.
Oh.
Because there's Dairy Queen involved.
Oh. Gotcha.
That's totally the only reason I'm going.
That's a joke.
Joking.
That's
I mean, it's a good reason, whether or not it's the only reason.
good. Ice cream's great. What do you like to get here?
We don't go often enough for me to know that.
I always get the chocolate ice cream Reese's.
Yeah.
Sometimes cookie dough if I feel like.
Yeah, I probably would get like cookies and cream or cookie dough, something. Oh, hey Regis, I'm working on that character list thing.
Yeah.
Ultra Instinct Luigi was made by a completely sane man.
A completely sane man.
That's the username.
Oh. Oh, I see.
And apparently the 100% accurate Luigi we have was named by the 159th person to call themselves a person.
Ah, very nice. Of course.
Yeah. Just according to the Steam Workshop.
But you definitely
So,
trust it if
whatever.
it comes workshop.
Yeah, because it's totally the most reliable source of information.
Definitely. 100% for sure.
But I'm in the Mario section. So, what I've been doing for this list is I've been going through how I organized it.
Yeah.
And just doing, like, all 4 characters on a single column, taking screenshots of them, checking who made them, and, you know, all the normal stuff.
Right. Yeah.
Describing them and whatnot. And I'm in the Mario section, so obviously that means Luigi's here. All 4 Luigis we own. Last time I did it, I did all 8 Marios we own. Now, I will say, I am personally getting some ideas, but after I finish this list, that's when before we even do the power ranking, we're going to be deciding who we keep and who we leave behind. You know?
I agree. Gotten a little bit numbers to go through. And I think when we unsubscribe and resubscribe to stuff, I want to go through the actual Steam folder, copy it, rename everybody so that I know who they are.
The Steam folder won't keep those names.
No, I'm aware. That's why I'm saying, like, I'll make a copy, put it somewhere else.
It'll probably shove new ones in the way, so you'll just be bloating your everything.
Yeah.
But oh well. But yeah, probably the way we're gonna do it, we'll both rate it on a scale of 1 to 5 stars.
Mm-hmm.
Convert that into percentage, and if it's lower than 50, they're gone. You know?
Yeah, roll a percentile dice.
Basically. Well, yeah, so it's like, if I said my amount of wanting to keep Blaziken on a 5-star scale would be a 4, you know.
Sure.
And that means that whatever you wanted on that, whatever your star rating would have to be so low that it brings it below 50% average, you know.
Sure, that makes sense.
Like, I'd obviously throw Greninja at a 5 because I used to be a Greninja main in Smash Bros.
Right.
So, So I'm a little partial to him.
Only a little. Only a little.
Alright, let's see. Why does Luigi have to be so complicated?
Because it's Luigi time.
Alright. So I'll describe 100% accurate Luigi first, even though he's the last one on the list of the Luigis. Man, how do I even So, for anyone who's actually viewing, and I guess your own personal knowledge, Regis, when someone in the Rebels of Aether workshop says 100% accurate, they're actually modeling it after a character 100% accurate, Fox, who was made to take Fox's Smash Bros. Melee jank and turn it up to 10.
Yeah.
And then put it into Rebels of Aether. So basically, it's an exaggerated version of the character's most powerful form.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, 100% accurate Luigi has 0 traction and amazing airspeed and stupid combos.
Right.
And like, let's see, you remember 100% accurate Cloud? I think he was based on his Smash 4 incarnation, where he was a beast and probably felt unfair with his rage.
Yeah.
Unlike other 100% accurate characters, his accuracy was very clearly demonstrated in his sprites by making him have a massive sword.
Right.
Usually it's not that bad. So like 100% accurate Meta Knight is just a pain.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Gonna step away for a second real quick. I'll be right back.
understood. Am I the only viewer? Man. Okay. Oof. Oh. Regis is gone and I wasn't looking at chat. Shh. That'll be something I'll direct him to your chat, M Young, once he gets back, because he's the artist here. Let me pop out the chat so I can actually see it, because I don't want that happening again, where someone maybe doesn't even get their chat seen. Like I said, I'm not the artist. I'll let you know when he gets. I'll let him know that you chatted when he gets back, and you can see his response. I'm just a friend of the guy streaming. Alright, I just messaged him in Discord, so.
Message who in Discord?
Oh, you. Chat's asking you to draw something.
Yeah. Hi, chat. Hello, Mr. Young. Draw Firepaw getting cleaned up like Jack Hughes did to Nemo. They're cats from Warriors. The Warriors series is cool. I haven't read a bunch of it, but a couple of my younger brothers were into it. Several years ago now, but.
I told him I'm not the artist, and he said, "Could you try just once?"
Could you try just once? Yeah, maybe in the future.
The answer is no, I cannot art just once.
Maybe in the future. That's not really the scope of this stream, unfortunately. Sorry, Mr. Young.
Yeah. I might do some limited arting eventually, but it would not be. I would not be taking requests, probably.
I do want to do streams where I take requests from chat. Unfortunately, this one is a contest piece, and I have to get it done before next week. So.
Yep.
All right. I think we're gonna pause on Regis there. There is a little bit more to do with him, but I want to swap over to Dragon. Try to get some progress.
Welcome back.
Yay! Cookies is back. Woohoo!
Okay, let me test something real quick.
I have made progress. The Regis is now done. Octo. Well, I say done. I mean, there's still more that I could do, but at least on the preliminary pass, he's finished. So we're going to start working on the dragon next. one joke that I have lately brought up.
Alright, so that's Ultra Instinct Luigi.
Ultra Instinct.
You know, what's the difference between a wild and a domestic ice skating rink? Well, one's just a frozen lake, and the other's in a city.
I don't know why that's so funny. That's actually really good. One's just a frozen lake, and the other one's in a city.
I think it takes a certain sense of humor that I don't have.
Oh. I don't know. I'd rate it up there. And keep in mind, Cookies, when I say this, I love dad jokes, okay? I think it's one of the highest forms of humor that there is. That ranks up there with dad jokes for me. I think it's a similar vein.
Mm-hmm. So, as I was saying, do you know, Regis, why Ultra Instinct Luigi is called Ultra Instinct Luigi in game?
I don't know. Does he make a lot of coins or something?
No. It's called Ultra Instinct so that the so that other characters' anti-cheese measures don't flag him as a cheapie.
Oh.
Because so like if people would add Ultra Instinct at the end of their thing to indicate, yes, it's the normal version of the character, but incredibly buffed.
Uh-huh.
But Luigi, yes, he's a good character, but he's not a cheapie. He's killable. He's not busted. You know.
Oh, okay, I get it. That makes
Or not supposed to be busted. So he's Ultra Instinct so that he's not picked up on the same sensors that are supposed to see, oh, this guy's a cheapie, I need to activate anti-cheese mode, you know.
Yeah, that's fun. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Luigi or Luigi? Louis
Well,
G.
I'm referring to Luigi, the brother of Mario. So unless Mario has a brother named Luigi, then we know who we're talking about.
No, Louis is not my brother. He's my upstate uncle from New York.
It started kind of in an Italian accent, and then you just went to a New York accent.
I know, it's because I said New York. Anti-cheese mode, no dairy.
That makes it sound like Raoul's Vader is lactose intolerant.
It is lactose intolerant.
It's no Titanfall.
No, not Titanfall this time. I'm working on a contest piece so I can get into VGen, which is an artist community / website where you can sell your work. Sort of like how Etsy is like for crafters, VGen is apparently the new one for digital work.
Yeah.
So
we should do that soon.
Yeah, maybe Titanfall tomorrow potentially, but we'll see. It's a very tentative maybe.
Regis, you know what we need to do?
Win. Yes, Cookies. We shall win. We will be victorious.
Yes. We need to do the council intro videos so that we can get the other we can get streaming on that channel, you know.
Yeah, we really do need to set that up. That's not a no though. No, it's just a very let me be very clear. It is a very very, 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 very big maybe, okay? Because that depends on what all of my other friends want to do. But I would be down to stream Titanfall tomorrow. We also may or may not stream another game, or we might not. It just depends. But if we are,
will be up to the whims of the council.
Yeah, and more specifically, the whims of the Grandmaster. So there's that too.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Hard maybe. Yeah.
We will hard maybe, but we'll decide your fate though. No worries.
Oh, your Wi-Fi's ending at 10 p.m.
No, Cookies is gonna go in 2 minutes. No.
Okay. Well, it was good.
No, it was great having you here. Sorry that your Wi-Fi goes out at 10.
Yeah.
It's always great to have you in chat, Cookies.
Yeah.
Always.
Fun. Cookies, remind me on a later stream that I'm on, and I'll tell you why Rivals of Aether is lactose intolerant. Color pyramid.
Yes, color pyramid. That is this. My color pyramid. It is a scheme, and I am the insurgent.
Oh, yeah, the color picker. Yep. Yeah.
See, the insurgent obviously has to use the color scheme, pyramid scheme. It's great.
Yeah. Color scheme, pyramid scheme.
Yeah, I know those were words, but anyway.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Regis, I will also have to leave at some point in anticipation of the next morning, but not yet.
Yeah, I know. Is the color pyramid based on Batman? Okay, so insert name here, you're gonna have to explain your reasoning. How would it be based off Batman?
Yeah, I also have to wonder, how would it be based off of Batman? Is there some sort of Gotham villain that we're forgetting about that would make that make sense? Because, I mean, I don't doubt it. Batman color scheme. What do you mean? Black, gray,
Oh, he's saying it. No. Yeah, because up here I have it on yellow. So it's the Batman color scheme.
Oh.
She's still here? Cookies is still here.
We'll accept this.
No, that's fine. That's a completely natural conclusion to make. I just didn't realize.
It's totally a natural conclusion.
It's definitely a natural conclusion. Well, okay, look, Gideon might not have made it, but I see it. I get the logic.
Yeah, me and Regis didn't see it at first, but yeah, that makes sense, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
It needs a little bit more black to really make me think of Batman, but yeah, I see it. I see it. That is basically his colors. He'd stay within that spectrum. Oh, you'll still be here as long as you don't close out YouTube. Interesting.
Ooh, okay, cool. So basically, you can stay on for as long as you want, but when you go, you're gone for good.
There are many things in life like that.
I guess so. That's kind of a morbid thought.
Well, I mean, life is like that, technically.
Technically.
And it can be weird like that.
Hey, nerds are all welcome in Oceania. So, anytime. We are nerds and we start revolutions. Internet.
I got the nerds thing a little late, and I was like, wait, what are you talking about, Regis?
Oh.
I was like, okay, but how does that apply to the conversation? Like, I agree, but...
You just think I'm going off on my side tangent. That's alright. I
mean,
probably
it wouldn't be new.
Not 9 times out of 10, I would be.
Nerds? We gotta clarify that that me and Regis are talking about people, Cookies.
Online, non-MAA. I'm just gonna call you online. Online. Put it next to the watch. What watch?
What? Yeah, what watch? Insert name.
Also, hi, welcome to the stream. Nerds are
It's her name,
tasty.
you're just a Florida guy. Florida
Nerds.
people are weirder.
We welcome the morbid here, or is that just where I live? Florida is weird. Hey, you're from Florida? That's super cool. Link. Cookies, John, and On Lion. Yes, Cookies, John, and On Lion. Link of YouTube.
Link of.
Put it next to the watch. Link of YouTube. Yes.
I'm not certain I understand.
I don't either, but you can put the link of YouTube. Tennessee? Okay, we got Florida, we got Tennessee. We're representing all the states. I know, by the way, I'm from Australia, so not IRL, but you don't get to know that, sorry. So I'm from Australia. I read their name as Onion. I did that too, yeah. I thought about calling them Unlion, but the L makes it weird, so Online instead.
Yeah. So, wait, what do you mean online about link of YouTube?
Like, okay, I could put the link of YouTube next to your watching. Yeah, everybody's seeing Onion. I could just say Onion. But Online would have to say that's okay. Because otherwise I'm going to say Online.
Yeah, as long as Online doesn't say you're good with calling me Onion. This is weird, Regis. So I'm seeing, I actually have the tab for YouTube pulled up. Because for some reason the insert name here says they're now Onion.
We have renamed them Onion now. Okay, guys. All right.
So it takes a solid 3 seconds for chat to go from the YouTube chat tabs live chat to the popped out live chat that I use to stay up to date while I'm doing other things.
My Google Drive says I am offline, and yet I am still here.
It's probably because you already have the connection to the.
Don't
YouTube.
judge us. I am not a ruler who judges you.
No,
Except that I totally judge you, but it's fine. No, y'all are good.
We totally judge you, just in secret. I love that.
Y'all are good. My Google Drive. Yeah. No, Cookies is simultaneously here and not here at the same time.
I think if Cookies, if you refresh the page, we're gonna lose you. But as long as you don't do anything to this page other than just listen and watch, you're good. Gasp.
Ah, gasp. Wait, hold on. I gotta see. What did I save? All right, you guys ready? Regis jump scare. Bam. What did I save my keybind for this? Oh, it is just that. Maybe it's because I didn't have it pulled up. Okay, hold on. So if I do, no, we're in costume. Gasp. I am laughing about this.
Yes.
Gasp.
There's the question mark.
What does this mean? Gasp.
Oh, by the way, Regis, I think I learned something from watching.
So much detail.
Yeah, you do a lot of detail.
Oh, yeah, I get kind of caught in the weeds sometimes.
Yeah. So something I learned about PNG Tuber Plus, I think, maybe, from, and this requires further testing, but I think I learned it from the professor and him setting it up. So if you set it to one of those numbers that it has, if you set a layer to one of those numbers, that means that pressing that number is on, pressing different numbers off, unless it's on that number as well.
You mean the Regis jump scare? Yes. Hello. This is Big Me. Hi, little me. Yeah.
But
do the pencil thing.
If you set it to an actual hotkey, I think that it only toggles that layer. I'll have to test that on my own, but
that's cool.
So like what I do is I'd set my glasses.
This drawing has more attention to detail than the doctors that dropped me at birth.
Oh no.
Dude. I'm so sorry. And then Cookie says, doctors? What doctors?
Take an oath to,
we have no doctors.
an oath to not do harm or something?
Yeah, don't doctors do, right? They have to take the oath not to harm.
Yeah, they have to take the Hippocratic Oath. Like, that's required, right?
Pretty sure it's still required.
I mean, like, I don't know that I'd want to be treated by a doctor that didn't take the Hippocratic Oath.
Hey, wait, insert name here. So, if you're in Florida, did you get snow this last week? We have no doctors because we eat too many apples. Yeah, we eat way too many apples. I actually legit I never eat apples unless they're in pie.
I can confirm that it's not apples. Sadly, you did not.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm too far south. Garbage.
Well, see, the thing is, so the snow actually completely passed me. So,
yeah,
like,
Gideon's in the same boat.
It was up north. Actually, not even really. So, Regis, it hit you up north of me.
Yeah.
And hit my grandparents down south of me. But it didn't hit me.
You're just like in the middle. Can you play it anytime?
Play what?
I got some snow like at least once a week so far. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Insert name here. You might can understand, but we would prefer not to specify our location.
Yeah, sorry. We're not giving away our location. It's in Australia, and in Australia, it probably never snows, actually.
And I'm in England, where it snows every day, probably.
Yeah. They're in the upmart part. Yeah, we're in upmart.
Totally. Oh, yeah. We're in upmart.
Yeah, we're in upmart.
Upmart. Yeah, we live in upmart.
Don't you know? The map War Games? Yeah, that's where I live.
Yeah, Titanfall.
My plans have been fooled.
Yes.
Unfortunately, yes.
They were not foolproof. They were fooled.
They were fooled.
Okay, I just need to play with this character to see what I can understand. Oh. Huh? Ah. Oh, that's why it was being so dumb.
My plans have been fooled. Okay, online. Now it's easier. You can put the / in front of it and youtube.com behind. Online, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, are you just talking about the YouTube link?
Okay, I have a question for online. Is English your first language, or are you using Google Translate?
Yes, insert name here. Totally. Pinpoint my location and forcefully make me play a game of Monopoly. That's actually torturous. Monopoly is one of the longest games ever.
Yes. But, like, it's a pretty good game, though.
We should do Council Monopoly. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
But I could do the scuffed version. Insert name here. Have you ever seen any of Magic the Noah's videos where he does games? It could have been Catan. Hey, I would play Catan. It's a link since I could not send the full link. Are you trying to send links in my chat? My main language is English, of course. I have not. Okay, you should, well, I mean, if you want, you can look them up. They're pretty funny. But anyway, what he does basically is like spoof games. So he'll take them and then he recreates them in like, it's either, I think it's Google Slides. He recreates these games in Google Slides, and it's really funny. We've done it once with our friend group in the council before we started doing streaming and stuff. I totally want to set up doing that. So maybe we'll do Council Monopoly, but scuffed version. That'd be fun. I have not. No Rickrolls, but maybe not worse. Only maybe not worse. That's my kind of revolution.
Well, the people of the world do not know this, but Rickrolls are actually illegal in the council. So.
Oh yeah, that's true actually. So sorry guys. If you send Rickrolls, you can get banned. Not from here, because Oceania doesn't care. But anywhere else in the council, like any other nation, you will just straight up get banned for Rickrolls.
Japan.
Very specifically Japan, yeah. They don't like it.
And if a certain person rejoins the council probably Denmark, since that's where he was based in.
Yeah,
Would you
so
believe the Lord Keeper was based in Denmark? Like, would you guess that if you didn't know?
first you'd have to know who the lore keeper was.
Well, I'm asking you.
I probably wouldn't.
That doesn't exactly
Gasp!
add up, does it?
Gasp! What? No. What? But you
We
could
only
consider.
accept songs by Rick Ashley.
What if they use another? Yeah, only by Rick Ashley. Rick Ashley is the officially recognized singer of the council world for sure. What if I duck roll them? How do what? Okay, wait, hold on, back up. How
okay,
does
we
a
have
how does
to understand what duck rolling
how is
is
a what
first?
is a duck roll? Is it a duck that's been cooked and it's stuck inside of a roll? Because if it is, I want to eat it.
Yeah, then you can. If duck rolling means feeding that to us, then yes.
Also, the link has no relation with Rick, but a song. What if I use a metal cover? He doesn't know? He doesn't know? He doesn't know. Oh no. No, of course I know. I definitely know. Definitely know. I don't want to eat a duck. I think duck would be good. I've only had it like once or twice. But I think a duck roll would be good. It's okay.
Me.
Also, cookies, but you could consider French as my secondary language since I practice it every day in Duolingo. I wanted to respond to that. I think that's true. Not because I practice it every day, but because I've taken one semester of German and I have also practiced Japanese a long time ago on Duolingo. So clearly those are my secondary and tertiary languages. So yeah, French can totally be your secondary. That makes a lot of sense.
As the King of England, I find it slightly offensive that you put an S sound in tertiary.
As the king of Australia, mate. I don't know, something rude. Anyway, what if I use a metal cover? He doesn't know. Okay, I don't want to eat a duck. I could choke on a rubber duck. Don't eat rubber ducks. No.
Don't eat rubber ducks.
Those are
That's
meant
the
to be
solution.
pelted at people who drive Jeeps. Do not eat them.
I don't think that's what rubber ducks are meant for, but okay.
It's the predecessor to Rickrolling. It's what Rickrolling evolved from. Rickrolling's pre-evolved state is duck rolling?
Duck rolling, Digivolves too.
I'm sorry. So wait. So are you telling me that Rickrolling evolved from Quaxley?
Rick evolved
From a duck? From a duck? What?
Ooh.
Oh, that's a high opacity level.
Oh.
43,000.
Google duck roll. Maybe later. I don't want to be caught off
As an
too
American,
off
I find
guard
it
this
offensive that
late
you
at
put the
night.
letter U in the word color.
Like scuffed Pokemon.
It's like
Did you put the letter U in color somewhere?
I didn't. No, I think he's saying because you said you were the king of England.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't do that. I don't. Do
All right,
that.
I will
That's
check
one
out.
change.
I will check out duck roll. I'll make a note of that.
Yeah.
It's like scuffed
We should do that
Pokemon.
too. It's like.
Okay.
Unless he's talking about Digimon, and then in which case he's correct, 100%. He's being disrespectful to Digimon, but offend you with rules of English American.
Offend you with rules of English American.
Wow.
That's right.
mean.
Here in Oceania, it's our policy to offend everyone. So if you're not offended yet, you don't have to leave, but you will be offended eventually.
Hey, Cookies? There's one issue in your, last thing where you said cough, dough, plow, tough. It's that cough and tough actually do make sense together.
It's like scuffed Pokemon, yes. It is a federal offense in this land. Ha ha ha. I laugh at your federal offense. Ha ha.
Yeah, just a note for you guys. Offending everyone, great YouTube channel. Yes. Just to let you guys know, Regis does not abide by your puny war crimes.
No, I abide by my ginormous war crimes.
He adds things to the list. The only reason in the Council universe war crimes exist is because Regis did them first.
Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely correct.
Like, in the real world, it's like Germany or... I think Canada's at fault for some of them. As weird as it sounds. But yes, like Cookies just said,
he invented them.
Universe, he invented them.
That's right, yeah.
Also,
I have a pet alligator. I will unleash him upon you.
Alligators. We are
You-
not afraid of your pet
You see this?
alligators.
You see this big guy? You see this this big guy right here that I'm drawing?
Uh-huh.
Basically, alligator times 10.
How do you think Regis got his name, Draco Octoregis? He killed 8 dragons, or beat them up, or...
Yeah, that's actually the origin story of Regis, is that he like...
Which one was it? Did he kill him? Did he beat him up?
It's kind of undecided. Like, some legends...
Okay.
Here's the canonical thing, right? So in some legends, his name is Toby. You actually have an alligator. That's dope. That is super cool.
Yeah.
Tell Toby that I say hello.
Yes, Toby.
Anyway, no, so in some legends it's that he killed 8 dragons, in some legends it's that he defeated them, in some legends it's that he rules over them, but you know.
But what is the real story? Oh, no, don't tell me here.
He looks like Rayquaza. I don't know how to spell it.
You did actually a pretty good job of spelling Rayquaza. Like,
It does actually kind of look like Rayquaza, to be fair.
To be what?
To be what?
Oh, Cookie's always taking the phonetic pronunciation of things and turning them into jokes.
I'm convinced Cookie can turn anything into a joke, and I'm here for it.
I mean, yeah, it's not something that we're like, nope, this shouldn't be a thing.
All right, let's grab the wing color.
I'm not certain I get what you're saying there, Cookies. Give him some fins and he's
I try not to
Pokemon.
associate Plaza with Rayquaza. Give him some fins, and he's a legendary Pokemon.
I mean, he is, isn't he?
I mean, I think dragons could...
Like, he's just hyper-realistic Rayquaza. No, he is Team Rocket's clone of Rayquaza. He's
It's the
Rayquaza
Team
2.
Rocket clone.
He's Rayquaza 2. But unlike Mewtwo, they didn't beef him up.
Octoregis
They
in
just-
Octoregis in another universe. Team Rocket like takes over the Kanto region. Regis strolls in with Team Plasma and like just obliterates them.
Yeah, and his sword is actually like a Mega Evolved Hot Edge or something.
Oh, that would be cool, actually. That's actually really cool. Rayquaza 2. I like that. Like, because it's not because it's the second one. It's because he's Rayquaza
He's the
as well.
Netflix adaptation.
He's the Netflix adaptation. That's right, yes. No. It's Rayquaza 2.0.
You know, Regis, if we ever did something like a battle manga, but it's like the counselors in the Pokemon world, we'd need to, like, at least you and I would have Mega Evolved Hot Edges.
Yeah,
Or, no, I guess it would be Aegislashes.
probably Aegislash. Like, no, we'd have to have something. And Regis's whole thing is just that he's gonna go around and either catch or kill like all of the dragon type Pokemon.
Well, that's why it would have to be like a battle manga, you know? Because, like, if it were just a Pokemon fan story thing, then okay, sure, we don't have any actual input in that fight. But if it was a battle manga, like Dragon Ball or something,
Yeah.
then we could
Mew
actually
and
reason out.
Mewtwo painted pink. Oops, I misspelled that.
Probably talk about the second Mewtwo. She probably meant to spell it properly the second time.
yeah. Not Mewtwo as well. I don't know. I like the Rayquaza too, but with the TOO spelling, because it's like it's not the second Rayquaza.
Well, 'cause
It's just
the
Rayquaza. It's just Rayquaza as well.
It's Wish.com Rayquaza because it's like paler, more bestial, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Wish.com.
Less fins, less Mega Evolution.
Less.
You know what's crazy about Rayquaza?
What's that?
There's only 2 Pokemon in the Pokemon canon that like canonically just have the ability to Mega Evolve just by default. And it's Rayquaza and then some animated versions of Mewtwo.
True.
You know?
True.
Because, like, you know, there's Mewtwo's that just swap between their X and Y versions sometimes.
Yeah, right.
And then Rayquaza doesn't require a Mega Stone. I mean, yeah, he requires a Keystone and Dragon Ascent, but you can really just reason that out as being the human needs the Keystone and Dragon Ascent represents his full power, you know.
I would his axe to be a giant Haxorus. Haxorus is one of my favorites. Haxorus is definitely very cool. Homeless Rayquaza. Ray, Mewtwo, and Red's Charizard can. Yeah. Hashtag disjount Rayquaza.
Oh, right. I forgot about generations. Yeah, so Red's Charizard can Mega Evolve canonically without a stone. Now, depending on how you perceive Ultra Necrozma, it could be argued that he can nice secondary 2 joke cookies. Ultra Necrozma can technically do something similar to Mega Evolution, but he does have to have Ultra Necrozmium Z, which possibly
22.
Yes. Which is possibly why it probably takes it out. Diancie. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Diancie can do that, I think. There's a lot that can Mega Evolve without. And really, whether or not you consider Necrozma being able to do it depends on whether he requires the Ultra Necrozmium. You know. But Kyurem doesn't have a secondary form not tied to fusion.
By that logic, so can cure him.
Cookies.
Without the height.
I don't know if you ever played Pokemon Sun and Moon, but Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but the Sword of Crystal I'm talking about is for Z moves. So the Ite is for Mega Stones, and yeah, so you should know the like Phytnium and Normalium and whatnot. Those Z crystals. That's the sort of thing. Ultra Sun and Moon just added maybe it started there, but they have unique to certain Pokemon ones. So like Peaknium Z and whatnot.
Yeah.
Insert name here. Yes, I understand that Kyurem's like what's left after the Unovan Dragon split into Reshiram and Zekrom, but we haven't seen that dragon. And
It's me. I'm that dragon.
reaches to that dragon. But Kyurem can't access even his white and black forms without. Yeah. Kyurem can't access his white and black forms without the DNA splicers. And there may be some other ways, but it's still not the same as Mega Evolution. Yes, Pokemon is weird.
Pokemon is definitely very weird.
Frankly, Dragon Ball's easier to understand than Pokemon is when you get into the brass tacks.
Yeah, Pokemon's got some really weird lore.
You know, a dragon is just blue eyes white dragon. Yes.
The other dragon is just blue eyes white dragon. I really like the theories that come out with like different series being in the same universe as each other. I think those are the best.
Dragon Ball and Yu-Gi-Oh, that one.
Yeah, that one that was Dragon Ball and Yu-Gi-Oh. That was the one I was thinking of.
Yeah. Oh, and like that one that we had just I can reveal. Oh, yeah, I actually haven't seen that one, Cookies. I've heard that changed some people's opinions on Typhlosion. The hacked and revealed mythology-like lore.
Wait, the what?
For Pokemon, they revealed some things that I haven't seen all about, but the thing you hear about is Typhlosion.
Oh, hacked and revealed, like they hacked in the games and revealed?
Or like hacked into Nintendo or something, I don't remember. But it was not something that the public was supposed to see, and it defamed the stuff like Typhlosion in specific. I'd like Beyblade and Bakugan to be canonized if that would make sense. Yeah, no,
don't ruin my Typhlosion. Okay,
come on, they just gave him Hisuian
insert name
too.
here. You know Bakugan? Bakugan was like one of the first animes I ever watched. It was fantastic. I wish that Bakugan could have stayed cool and not, which I don't know, not too much hate on the kids show. Like I think it's fine that people want to revamp stuff for younger generations and stuff, but I don't know, it's just not the same. Like give me the original days of Dan Kuso like running sprints with tires attached to his back so that he can become a better battle brawler. You know what I mean?
I forget the name of the game, but there was this game for the Nintendo DS that was Bakugan. I played it across the world. That's like, it was so fun for me because it was one of those where like they didn't care about the mechanics of like I have no clue how you actually play Bakugan because I know it's an actual thing, but like you controlled the Bakugans and like let's see, what was it? Oh, I forget. You got some sort of material and you use that to upgrade and evolve your Bakugans and whatnot. But I think it did include like the Dan and whatever the original cast would have been, probably.
Yeah. Bakugan
now,
was my
Beyblade's really the one series, since insert name here is talking about it. It's the one series that was like related to some sort of collecting game that I think I started in the
Back
middle
again.
of the series but didn't play it. Yes.
Okay, but if you did that, Cookies, it would have to be to the Backstreet Boys. It'd be like, Bakugan, we're back again. That would be the theme song.
Yes. But Beyblade was one that I think I picked up on a series in the middle of its canon and then haven't since tracked back at all. You know?
Yeah.
Because, like, I started at the start of, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. I actually haven't watched any Bakugan.
Oh,
And
you
then for
should
Yu-Gi-Oh,
definitely. It's kind of a grindy watch through, a little bit like Yu-Gi-Oh! But you should totally watch Bakugan, at least through the first and second series. Like, it was really great.
Now,
the sharp spinning tops, yeah, that would be Beyblade.
yeah, that one. They fell off hard.
Well, okay, yeah, that's why I'm saying like watch through New Vestroya, and then you can stop because everything after that goes rapidly downhill.
Understood. But like I watched what was the last arc that was available to me of Duel Monsters? I want to say so I was watching on Netflix at the time, so that's why my access cut off. But I watched Duel Monsters up to the virtual world arc, I think. Maybe a little bit further.
Yeah.
I know I also saw the Battle City sort of stuff, but I never saw the duel between Atem and Yugi. And then I just kind of skipped forward to Arc 5.
And then you skip back to
So
5D.
that was a roller coaster. So I went from fusion summoning and ritual summoning to be the most complicated thing.
Yeah, it really is.
Summoning.
Like Gundalian Invaders, I remember kind of liking a little bit at the beginning. And then after that, and everything with season 4, like, it just became promotional so that they could sell more toys because it was nearing the end of its life and they didn't want to continue the story anymore. Like, it wasn't cool. But definitely the first 2 series, like Nuva Shroya is peak because that's when Spectra shows up, and Spectra is like one of the best characters.
Yeah, I'll have to watch some of that just so I can say I have.
You definitely should. Definitely.
Yeah. But I do blame Arc 5 for how much I know about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yep.
Because like I said, I went from the simplest days to the most complicated that were available at that time. And I had to make sense of everything, but they did a very good job of, like, teaching you the basics of all of them. You know?
Yeah. No, they did.
Which was strange for Arc 5, because they didn't do a very good job of nearly anything else.
No, not really.
I mean, the story was okay, if you could follow it.
Yeah, it really was. I liked the story. I thought the Arc 5 story was cool, but it wasn't, you know, on the same level. But it was good.
Yeah. The archetypes are really what you watch a Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime for.
Yeah, they really are.
And then you go talk to Konami about how hyped you are for the archetype. That way they do it.
Yep.
Complicated was understanding how to beat Dark Souls 2. I have not done that.
I have not done that either.
I'm glad I have not done that. That's more stress. I've not bought Elden Ring because I know that my reactions would be so funny I need to put it on.
Oreo!
But seriously,
Legends of Cookies and Cream.
I actually should probably get Elden Ring now that I've got a YouTube channel.
What, so you can join the thousands of ranks of people like Elden Ring?
Well, so that I can make money off of my suffering.
Well, that's fair. That's nothing better than making money off of it.
Yeah. Alright, I need to finish these Luigi's, because I've been sitting here talking instead of doing that, and then go to bed.
Oh. Need to throw some shading that doesn't make sense on this track.
Imagine if you start fighting the Doomslayer, and you fight until you win. That's basically Dark Souls. Yeah, that's how I have... That's lines up
Money
with
for
what I said.
funnies! Yeah, that's totally it.
Yeah.
It's a win-win, right, Cookies? Like, you get to make money, you get to be hilarious.
Alright. You make the funnies, they give you the monies. I mean, it kind of feels bad saying that, but if I'm gonna suffer, at least give people the chance to pay me for it, you know?
Yeah, you know. Yes,
And eventually, YouTube's gonna pay me anyway, so...
Well, yeah, and I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, you know, if you want to start something and viewers want to support you, fine. But I'm talking about exploiting you. Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to exploit YouTube. Then why haven't you been getting paid? Have you been doing,
Why haven't I been getting paid?
Have you been doing YouTube videos?
Yeah, they kind of want you to do it in the form of watchable content, unfortunately.
Yeah, not readable content.
Man, if it was readable, if there was an equivalent for like writing, as YouTube, like I would probably do that.
Okay, you know how you do writing as YouTube, Regis?
Well, you make videos and then you record it. I know.
No. You write something and then you video edit it into a video.
Oh, that's what
You
I'm
don't
saying.
have to say anything. You just video edit.
Oh, you just
the
video
words.
edit the writing. That's funny. That's funny. And then you get to torture. You get to torture viewers with how fast they can read.
Yes.
Oh, let's see. Hey, yeah, she's right. That's against the rules. Insert name here. No cursing in the chat, please.
That is your first strike. I don't know if Regis does strikes though. But yes, I
do
I mean,
warnings. I do
deal with
warnings
it.
and then I do bans.
you bleeped it out, so it's fine. No, that's.
I mean, that's
not
funny,
good
but no, I
Regis.
disagree. Please just refrain. Altogether. I'm trying to keep streams PG. Sorry to be serious for a sec, but this is the thing that I will be serious about.
If you're looking for alternatives, insert name. Feel free to say garbage or something along those lines.
Yeah, we use
That is
garbage a lot.
legal.
That's totally legal.
That is 100%
fantastic.
legal. Alrighty, and now, what do I even say for this Luigi? It might be a Florida thing. Yeah, that works. Frankly.
Sure. It might be a
If you have that much chaos, then what you do in the privacy of your own state is your business.
Yep. Definitely your business. Anyway. I'll go back. Give me back the white.
Alrighty. So I think that's gonna be all I will stay up for. Because like I mentioned, I got places to go and people to see tomorrow, so
Alright then, Gids of the Yun.
I'll talk to you tomorrow and maybe we'll see insert name and cookies here tomorrow.
Maybe we shall. Maybe we shall. I hope so.
I still find it weird that it's only showing 1 like on your stream. But maybe that's just me.
Take on tomorrow. Seize the day.
I
Carpe
will.
diem.
And from the Bean Sage, you hear farewell.
See ya, beans.
See ya.
Yeah, nothing is showing up. Guess we'll just go with normal. That's how we'll get them back. Fun. Farewell, traveler. Do you guys think dragons brush their teeth? Weird question, I know. Do you think so? They have dragon breath. They probably use the leather of cows and brush off the flesh they eat. Well, I mean, that would make sense. That does make sense. There we go. Yeah, that's the effect. Both 40 on that. Or are they like sharks and they just grow new teeth? Can pines cones scrub off their black? I mean, okay, but look how big this guy is. I mean, I guess maybe... I mean, maybe he could chew on pine cones. Maybe. Like, maybe they just get a big reed and they just, like, stick a bunch of pine cones on it and just, like, scrub it back and forth. That'd be kind of funny. Sharks can grow new teeth, though, I think is probably... If I was going to be serious about a theory, I think that's the one that I would go with. That makes sense. Is that a legal word? That's a good question. I'll think about it. I'll get back to you on that one. I'm not sure. TBD indeed. TBD indeed. Let's see. Okay, let me go over the list of words that would be legal. Garbage is definitely legal. That one's fine. Now I'm gonna have to think of the other ones. Let's see. Rats. Rats is legal. That one is definitely legal. Stinks is legal. I'm having to think of all the words that I use. To hold as a sacred scroll. These are the legal words that you can say. That might be kind of fun. We might have to do that. Yeah, Cookies, I'd say that one's probably okay in the chat. I wouldn't say that one myself, but I think that that one's probably all right. I would say that's legal. I won't fault somebody for saying that. This has sparked an interesting debate. Words that are legal or not. I don't know. If you guys continue to stick around and watch the streams, then you'll have to help me make all the rules for Oceania. I haven't thought them all out yet. We can come up with the legal words together. I get final say, of course, but depends on the context. I feel like with that one, I've heard people do it before, mostly when I was in Little League, actually, of all things. I'm not going to time you out or ban you for it, so technically, I guess it's legal. If the context surrounding it was inappropriate, I might just time you out for it. Probably not going to ban you for that one though. So on and so forth. Yeah. So okay. So with that insert name here, we can compromise a little on this one. Okay. I will not time you out or ban you for using that one in the chat, but I also probably won't read out that part of your message. Yeah, that's legal. That one's probably legal as well. Again, kind of same quality. So there's kind of a gray area. What I'm noticing is that where I won't read it out, but just because I don't want to say it, but I'm testing my boundaries before you get in trouble. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Test the waters. You know. Or you could just say stuff that you know is going to be okay. That's fine too, by the way. Oh. But yeah, you've brought this to it is an interesting point. Interesting point. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Or like some turns of phrases, because again, I'm trying to keep it PG. Well, I didn't know you had a law book 5 minutes ago. I mean, within reason. Like, I mean, okay, well, check the description. I mean, there is a law book listed there if you really want to check and see. I put a clause. It's at the beginning of the description in YouTube. Hold on. I'll pull it up. I'll read it for you. Let me grab it real quick. Edit. Stream rules. PG stream. Anything I deem to be vulgar or inappropriate will get you banned. So seriously, don't break this one. I mean, it's... And then no swearing in any form. It's like the first and second commandment of the law book. The sacred scroll must not be defaced. Hold on. Insert name here. That's really funny. Instead of stream rules, I'll rename it. We'll call it, oops, rules of the, I'm going to say ancient instead of sacred, but just for my own description. I have my reasons. But there you go. Rules of the ancient scroll. That'll be the new stream rules name. A TVPG box should appear in the upper left corner. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Ooh, I'm going to make one of those cookies next stream. We'll have that. I think I'm going to make that. That's a great idea. I've started a movement. You have, yes, you have. This is now the rules of the ancient scroll movement. I love how well that matches with the lore, actually. That's a great idea. I also really like how this dragon turned out. I think this has gone splendidly well. We do still have a sword that we've got to do. And I have a couple more things to do to Regis. So... It looks cool so far, thank you. Aegislash. Yeah, we have to do Aegislash. Aegislash has got to get done, man. So I think we finish up the last couple things on Regis. Just so that I can say it's mostly done. So we're gonna do his eye next. And get his eyes done. And then we'll do the last couple round of edits on his skin layers. Probably just one or two more passes on that one. The hair I'm gonna leave alone for now. And I really should do another pass on the armor, but I don't think I'm going to do that on stream. So what we'll do is we'll finish off his face and his eyes, and then we'll finish rendering out the flats for the sword. And then I think I'm going to call it there for tonight. You should mount a Blastoise to it. The tomfoolery is through the roof. Blastoise sword. What if each scarf extension represents something? Ah, okay. So I'm glad you said that, Cookies, because actually it does. So... the rough idea that I have, so, you know, like the lore for Regis's backstory is that he defeats like 8 different dragons, right? And part of what I'm thinking in the process of defeating the dragons, he obtains like the dragon's true name, and that gives him like a piece of its abilities. Wouldn't that be like Sylveon? Yeah, kind of like Sylveon, you know, the scarf thing. So anyway, so the 3 different scarves, I'm thinking that it is symbolic, because I'm thinking when he starts out, he's got like 1 trail. And then as he obtains new names, he like obtains new trails for the scarf. Not up to 8, because that would just be kind of bonkers. I can't draw that, so that's why I stopped at 3. So I think it would scale, since there's 8 different ones and there's 3 scarves. When he's at 8, he's got 3. And when he's at like 5 or 6, one of those numbers, he would have 2. And then anything under 5 or 6 is 1. I think that's how I would describe this symbolism for that. Now, whether I always draw it that way or not, I don't know. That's not like a hard and fast rule, but that's what's in my head. Each new scarf piece is made of the dragon mustache. That's how he claims them. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Let me, I'm gonna screenshot that real quick. That's funny. Each new one is the dragon's hair, like it's dragon's hair mustache scarf. That's too funny. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be up all night. Let me... That's not. I'm gonna do that. Gamma dart. Hard overlay. Burn. Multiply. Multiply's good. Okay, we'll go with multiply. Poor dragon forced to shave. Well, they are dead. What are they gonna do about it? I mean, what's the word I'm looking for? Allegedly. They're allegedly dead. They might still be alive. I haven't written that part of the story yet, so who knows? The dragons are forced to hibernate. Yeah, they're forced to hibernate. Allegedly goes a long way. The lore can change a lot because of that little word. Yeah, exactly. They're allegedly dead. It's like I was telling Gideon earlier. You know, like there are different legends. In some legends, he killed the dragons. In some legends, you know, he just defeats them. And in some legends, maybe they're forced to cryosleep and hibernation for thousands of years. Who knows? To be honest, I really haven't decided. I know he defeats them and I know he obtains their true names. I haven't decided what happens to them after that. I really like dragons a lot, so it's kind of hard for me to be like, nah, straight up he kills them. But that might also be how it goes. It just depends on how satisfying it is, I think, in the story for him to actually beat the dragons up, you know? And that depends on if the dragons are evil or not. They get unsummoned as soon as they get killed. Ooh, that might be cool. Because the other part of the lore for Oceania is that it's because you know how Australia is like the continent that has like all of the deadliest animals and stuff, right? And like the harshest conditions. So part of the lore idea is that Oceania has a bunch of different overlapping dimensions that are part of it. So like the weather conditions and stuff change so dramatically, like on a dime. He kills some of them because he didn't have a choice. Adventurers of the future can find a few of the dead skeletons, and a few of them are still alive for them to defeat, while others just don't want to fight again. I'm rambling. Yeah, that's kind of my thought process too in Surname here. Like, That's more or less what I'm thinking as well. I like the idea of, like, some of them maybe get unsummoned when they die though. Although then you would lose the skeleton, so I don't know. See, I'm very, it's all in my head. Like, I have all the thoughts for the story. It hasn't been put to paper yet, so I really couldn't tell you like exactly what form it'll take. These are all good ideas though. Probably screenshot this too. Hold on. Screenshot. I don't feel bad about rambling either. I'm pretty sure most of what I do on stream is ramble. But it's okay. All right, let's add some highlights. We actually. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Our perfectly rendered eyes. Glorious. With that, and we need to add we'll go back up here to this one. Final. Yeah, I might change the highlight location later, but for now, I think that's pretty good. Oh boy, hold on, let me catch up on chat. Maybe they get reborn and the skeleton stays there while they just live again. Maybe it's like Black Clover or Pacific Rim where they make cities and towns around the remains of the old beast. Yeah, that could be cool. Ah, man, that could actually be really cool. I kind of like that a lot. Cities and towns around them. That might hold some cool implications for it. The highlight position for that might change. For the most part there, we're good. That gets me just about done with what I want. The eyes. Throw. Oh, hold on. Control Z. So one quick thing on this. Go fast. Let's put it together some more. All right. So that. No. Yep. Perfect. I am a living idea machine for this fantasy world. Well, welcome aboard. The fantasy world has many ideas that may or may not come to fruition, but we can dream about it, that's for sure. Oh boy, where did I put skin layers? Great. Need more of this. And we'll be sitting pretty good, actually. Alright. How happy I am with how this looks, especially for just a quick contest piece. I don't think we're in too bad a shape here. I do want to add a little bit. Add some light rendering to that. Help it stand out a bit more. On this, actually, lower. We get 42 instead. That's a little nicer. Alright. Last thing before we do the sword, I'm going to adjust the back. You're helping me create my next D&D campaign, not basing it off of this at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, that's fine, man. D&D is super fun. And that's the cool thing. Like, you can adapt, you know, to a ton of different ideas. Plus, as an artist, I definitely believe in taking inspiration from the things that you're interested in. So, if you're inspired by my streams, then that's great. That's fantastic. Have you heard of Legends of Avantris? I have not. What is Legends of Avantris? Sounds cool. Is Avantris like Atlantis? All right. Save that real quick. All right. Now we're going to get to work on the report. So the first thing is go back up here, these lines, add a layer here. Because we're going to have to do. It's a YouTube group that is all D&D. They have a lot of campaigns and it's really funny. Not PG rated though, so not something for the stream. But if you like D&D, I recommend checking them out. Okay. I hear your recommendation, and I'll raise you 1 stack of dice. Stack of Dice is really cool. You can find them. I don't think they post their sessions on YouTube, but if you have Spotify, they post their stuff on Spotify. Stack of Dice is fantastic, and it is PG rated, but their stuff is super great. The audio quality at the beginning of the thing, because you have to start in season 1, or you won't understand where they're coming from. I mean, I guess you don't have to. You can start wherever you want, but at the very beginning, their audio is a little rough, but it gets a lot better. Yeah, it's a podcast. It is fantastic. One of the best D&D things I've ever listened to. Love it. Oh. Noted. Awesome. Yeah, check it out. It's great. Sakadasa is epic. My favorite character is Womberbash. He is a mystic class, and he's like this wandering wizard, like out in the wood. Like he is absolutely the best. It is such a great one. It's fantastic. All right, we got everything ready for the sword now, except okay. Every good sword needs inner line, especially if you're mimicking a broadsword like that. Alright, there we go. Inner line established. Now we just have to go through all our coloring layers. Create the other. So here we go. I think just so I can differentiate, we'll make it a little bit darker. We might have lost cookies at some point. My favorite from Legends is Chuckles. He is a space clown, and I believe he's a mage. It's really just a bit that was taken too far, but in a good, funny way. Yeah. That's cool. All right. Hmm? Oh. Yippee-ki-yay, nerds! Night. Good night, nerds. When did they get here? They've been lurking around. I feel violated. We are always lurking. They kind of are. They are definitely always lurking. You gotta stay on your toes. You never know when the Grandmaster's gonna show up. Or the Professor. He's here too. In the shadows. This is blasphemy. Nay. There is no blasphemy that the Grandmaster can commit, for she is the Grandmaster. Trust me, I've tried. Where do you think I got my war crimes from? Talk to you guys later. See ya. Tomfoolery, shenanigans, war crimes. Can I help? You can always help. War crimes are totally available. Anyone and everyone are always welcome. Join me in my war crime. This is the revolution, after all. I also found out that school teachers break the Geneva Conventions all the time. Okay, explain. All right, there we go. Swords flats are done. Combinative punishment. Like combination punishment? Like fusion? What is combinative punishment? Sorry, forgive my lack of knowledge on this. That is against the Geneva Conventions and therefore a war crime, meaning that if one person does something, you can out-punish the collective group because of that one person's actions. It's a war crime. Oh. Collective punishment. Autocorrect. Ah, I see. I like combinative punishment better. It kind of means the same thing, though. That's very interesting, then. Yeah. Cool. Well, you've taught me something. I'm going to remember that from now on. Just go up to your school teacher. Don't do this, by the way. This is not real advice, all right? But imagine you go up to your school teacher and you're like, I meant not punish. Yeah. No worries. But imagine you go up to your teacher, like they're punishing the class because like somebody like was talking too loud or something, and they get on every day. And it's like, quit committing war crimes, just like as loud as you can. Use this newfound knowledge to break Geneva's suggestions. Yes, exactly. Oh boy. What do you mean I can't punish an entire population of spiders just because they exist? No. Arson on all of them. All right, but there we go. I think this is in a place where I am ready to be done with it for the night. And we have been going. This is a new record on longest stream that I've done because I've been streaming for 5 hours. Just about. Like we're 8 minutes shy. So. Burn. Yeah, we burn all the spiders. My version of Australia doesn't have any spiders. Anyway. All right, John. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I know. Sorry. I have to sleep so that I can get up and do homework tomorrow. Which I'm not excited about, but I do have to do it. So I will be back. Hopefully tomorrow night. Very hard, maybe, but we'll see. Anyway, till next time. Yippee-ki-yay, nerds. Octaregis, over and out. Thanks for being here. Kaiju, no kaiju spiders. Absolutely not. And that's going to be what we end the stream on right there. Absolutely no kaiju spiders. Kaiju spiders are banned. I'm outlawing those right now. Add it to the sacred scroll. Yeah, they're out. I will burn all the kaiju spiders. Yes. All right. See you, man. I am